and get to it. So, there are two different things that are going to be happening today. Now we're going to have an interruption that is planned. Have a planned interruption, a very planned interruption. And I'm going to disappear immediately as soon as that happens. And I'll return, of course, after that. But just keep it in mind. And also, I did a little bit of wiggle-waggling. A little bit of wiggle-waggling with the settings of the game. Which visualizes, or rather affects, how quickly you level up. And by you, I mean me. How quickly I level up. I've made it so I don't need. I've lowered the experience required to level up, and yeah, that's that. Welcome to the Elven City. Thank you. Let's get to it. Right. Yeah. So now this is Swift. Oh, she's back. Thanks again for bringing me to Durant. Huh. Okay. She's back. That's Fawn. It's Whisper. Was it Whisper? Oh, no, never mind. It's not Whisper that I'm looking for. Well, who was I looking for? I don't know. I'm gonna find them, I guess, just by meditative walking around and encountering them before. This is Illumine. And there's... I'm looking for Sharper. Sharper was called out of the village suddenly. I'm his wife. Can I help you with anything? I needed to ask him about a poison, and I show her the glass. Yes, I recognize it. Very distinctive odor. Do you sell that type of poison here? Yes, we do. I don't know if we have any at the moment, though. The poison in that glass killed Wrath. Did you know him? Wrath is dead? By the gods! What can you tell me about him? Well, I had a history. The three of us were friends long ago, but he became angry when Sharpie and I began living together. Who killed him? That dwarven student of his? Why did he become angry when you began living together? He said it was offensive and damaging to the village for us to carry on like humans, as he put it. He felt you were violating Elven customs? I believe that he was actually jealous. Sharpie and him fought often in later years. Did Sharpie hate Wrath enough to kill him? It was the other way around, actually. I think Wrath became a bit unbalanced. Of course, we all know that elves do not have it in them to wantonly murder each other over things like jealousy. Could Sharpie have poisoned Wrath to protect you? If he had felt I was in danger, I believe he would do anything to protect me, even sacrifice himself. But, as I said, elves would never even think of killing one another. We take a wider view of things, as you know. This life is only one that elves exist in. When we die, we go to another level. So what purpose would murder serve? Murder isn't a logical act. It's usually governed by violent emotion. Perhaps those of your race can be pushed to murder, but elves are above such things. No one is above such things, not even elves. I would thank you to leave my store now. I'm finished speaking with you. You've finished talking to me when I say... Sheesh. Okay, I don't think I like the way this went, so we're gonna do a little bit of a restart. I should not have said, oh, it's not a logical thing. Elves... oh, big sneeze. You know, elves are different to... they're different when compared to other beings, as are dwarves different when compared to all other beings. So it just makes sense, right? Okay. It makes sense that they would actually think before doing things. So I shouldn't be saying, oh, well, murder is not a logical thing. It's not a logical thing. Then that's the human way of it. She doesn't sell poisons. I do not want that, she says. Okay. I'm looking for Sharper. Okay. Do you sell that type of poison? It was used to kill Wrath. What can you tell me about him? Why do you all you elves immediately assume it was a dwarf? You're right. I shouldn't assume anything. I didn't even know the lad. Though being under Wrath's yoke could drive anyone to murder. What did he do? He started spreading hatred and lies about Sharpie and myself. He said it was offensive and damaging to the village for us to carry on like humans, as he put it. I thought you were doing that. Okay. Could it have done that? But you yourself said that Wrath was unbalanced. This is disturbing me. I don't wish to speak about it anymore. Is your distress because you know Sharpie is guilty? I would think... Okay. Alright, I guess. Does she have any suspicious things on her? She has 760 coins. Can be sold. And there's this vase. I would love to know what's in the vase.
Don't understand why we're attacking such a decent time. I won't do this for much longer.
This vial still has traces of the poison it once contained. Okay, well that's that, I guess. And notice that I'm very close to leveling up, so maybe I should just talk to everybody. Illumine, what can you tell me about the situation? Okay, he can't tell me anything about the situation. I see. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I sold his bow to somebody. Don't remember who exactly was the lucky lad to receive the bow, but it did happen. Am I impose? Okay, she doesn't want to talk. Whisper. She doesn't want to talk about the situation, so that's that. Okay. Swift. Yeah, she can't tell me anything about that, so that's that. Windy. Worst greetings. Okay. Okay, I need to find the lost hunter for him. I'm not gonna be finding anything else now. That much is for sure. Okay, let's talk to Jormund. I summoned Wrath's spirit. He said that he had been poisoned. Did he name his killer? He said that he had many enemies, both in and out of Kintara. Well, if it was someone in Kintara, they would most likely have purchased the poison from Sharpie, the apothecary. I need to speak to him somehow, since I'm confined. Sure, I'll give it a go. Yes, I hadn't accepted that? Ah, shit. Okay, so... Alright. Ugh, yikes. So, I guess I messed up a little bit by talking to his wife, Sharpie's girl, actually, before talking to Jormund. Oh well. Hopefully nothing too bad comes of it. Hopefully I don't softlock myself indirectly. That would suck ass. Ivory, I told you to leave me alone. I have nothing to say to you. Please leave. I don't like the fact that I kind of fucked up, I guess. No, we could check in with the guards, maybe? Could check in with the guards. Okay, we're gonna come down and... Yes, greetings to you. Okay, well, that's not what I wanted to hear. Okay, I can't talk to these guys about anything specific. Good day. Right, well, I guess for the moment the murder mystery is postponed. We're gonna go this way. Or actually, this is just... yeah, that's where Wrath's corpse was. So we only have one possible direction that we could go in. This is just unfortunate. That's all I'm gonna say. So Sharpie is not in town. Hello.
Greetings, stranger. What is it you need?
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. I don't believe we've met.
No, you're correct. We've never met.
This elven woman looks at me evenly. Her skin is light, almost translucent, with hair of dark crimson, almost black. She is beautiful, but very severe. Okay. What is your name, madam?
My name is very old and very long. Perhaps it would be best if you simply called me Raven.
Interesting. Do you have a moment?
Of course.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Certainly. How can I help you?
Well, you see, I need to speak with the Silver Lady.
The Silver Lady? Oh, you mean my mother. That's quite a request, and one not so easily granted.
Believe me, Raven, she's going to want to speak with me.
And believe me when I tell you that no one sees my mother until I see it as necessary. She may be our queen, but I oversee the daily matters here in Kintara.
I see. How can I convince you of the urgency of my quest?
You'll have your chance. Forgive me if I seem a little abrupt, but I've many things on my mind today and there's much to be done. Once I've taken care of some of the more pressing matters, I'll talk with you about your needs.
I understand. Perhaps I could be of service?
It's possible. You are human, and one of our problems does concern humans. No offense, but your race is a mystery to me.
None taken. What seems to be the problem?
There is a group of humans camped about a day's journey from here. We know not what they want, but where humans go, trouble usually follows.
And what would you like me to do?
The place they are camped at is called Falcon's Egg, and it is considered a holy place for the Elves of Kintara. We would like you to find out why the humans are there and remove them.
I have a few questions about this.
Of course. What would you like to know?
How do I get to Falcon's Egg?
It's not far from here. I'll mark your map with the location.
Thank you.
Of course. What would you like to know?
These humans, how should they be removed?
It doesn't matter to me how you remove them, but you must understand this. Under no circumstances are you to shed blood on that ground. The spirits there exact their price, and you do not want to pay it. Do you understand? Do not raise your hand against another.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you very much. A few more questions.
Of course. What would you like to know?
Falcon's Egg. What sort of place is it?
Falcon's Egg, as I told you, is Elven holy ground. Many years ago there was an Elven queen, and her name was Falcon. She was out hunting one day and with her bow shot a stag. When she had caught up with it, it was lying next to a pool of water, slowly bleeding from a wound in its side.
What happened?
The stag spoke to her, and within it were the spirits of the elves who had become the soul of the stag, and with her arrow she had pierced both it and them. And they were both sad and afraid, as the stag's life was their own, and when it died, so would they.
What did Falcon do?
She could do nothing. She sat with the stag's head in her arms, sang its stories, and washed its wound with her tears. And the ache in her heart grew as the old elven voices faded, grew so much that when they finally passed, she passed with them.
That's a sad story.
Of course.
Well,
what would you like to know?
Yeah, well, I'll take the job.
Splendid. Are you sure you understand what needs to be done? There are a few things that are very important that you know.
I think you've told me everything. I'll be back when it's done.
Good. I thank you for your help. And good luck to you. I'll await your return.
Oh, I'll be off. All right, that's that. Unfortunate as it is. I guess this is Kantara. That was all of Kantara. Yeesh. Okay, yeah. Well, oh, there's Falcon's Egg. Well, let's go to Falcon's Egg and see what's what. Oh, I should also change the... Oh, look at that, there's a bunny rabbit. Let's make it fast turn-based. The combat, that is. It's a bunny. So, the part of the quest that requires me not to raise my hand against anything, not to raise a hand in an act of violence, is very important, I think, for this quest. Because it might be a means of finding the solution. Whatever that means, right? Oh, I've been disconnected from chat. Yikes, ladies and gentlemen. Yikes. Twitch. The Twitch application on the mobile phone is bad. Okay, I can't make out much of this place, but it's pretty nice. Actually, let me just increase my screen brightness once again, because the sun mixing in with Arcanum's brown and grey color palette, bit of a problem. These, I guess, dens, no, not dens, but these burrows, these pseudo rooms, like what are they? I want to look through them just in case there's some kind of chest, some kind of treasure to be found within, but then I'm thinking to myself, I'm not gonna find any treasure within. Ugh. Okay, I'm actually further away from Falcon's Egg than I should be, so... Okay, maybe I should follow the animals. Yeah, okay. Ah, I see. There's the little pond. Okay, well, I just kind of messed around. Oh, there's a black bear. Hello, black bear. First ever friendly black bear. That's a tiger. Wow. And there's a bunch of people. Surveyors. Bench is the bloke you'll be wanting to find. Bench is the bloke you'll be wanting to find. Okay. A technologist. Yes. Hello, sir. And who are you? I am William Bench, outdoorsman and naturalist, and head of this bunch of you see here. And who might you be? I'm a fairy guy. A pleasure. May I speak with you? Yes, certainly. What are you doing here? I'm a surveyor, and this is my team. We are employed by the Torringsdale Logging Company. We have a contract to map out the surrounding lands, which were recently purchased by Torringsdale, and report the usability of its resources. Fairly standard job, really. Man, capitalism fucking sucks ass, doesn't it? Like, oh yeah, this land was purchased by Torringsdale. Yeah, okay. Who sold him the land? Who sold him the land, huh? Or rather, who sold this land to the company? Was it the Elves? I don't think it was the Elves. So it's just like, oh yeah, my country here, I'm guessing Caladon maybe? Yeah, my country here, Caladon, it owns these lands. Yeah, okay, cool. And it can sell them to others so that they own them. Fucking Oh, such a foul taste in my mouth left by that. We may have a problem here, Mr. Bench. Oh, really? He crosses his arms. What might that be? Unfortunately, you're not supposed to be here. I see no problem here, stranger. In fact, I think I'm going to have to ask you to leave. This here is private property, and you're trespassing. He motions to a few of his cronies, who eye me suspiciously. This is Elven holy ground. Your presence here is a bit of a Travis. I think I'll be able to persuade you otherwise. Really? Listen, friend. I'm here to do a job. William Bench is a man of his word, and Torringsdale expects a report on his desk within a week. I don't think there's much you're going to be able to say that will dissuade me from doing what I'm here to do. You might think differently if you knew who I represent. Who you represent? I see. Yes, you're the folks from Wextel Lumber, right? Wait, I see it all now. You're here to tell me you have legal rights to this land. You're half right, but I'm not here from Wextel Lumber. Oh, who then? Gilbert Bates. I represent Gilbert Bates. Bates? The man is taken aback. Bates? What interest would Gilbert Bates have in logging? The man supplies the engines for our clear cutters. This is his land. Your map must be incorrect. Incorrect? I'm a surveyor, Firegate. It's my job to be correct in matters. Like, not knowing exactly where I am. Now, who are you, really? And what is your business here? As I said, I represent Bates. He's getting into logging. Yeah, he's thinking of getting into the logging business. Mr. Bates? In the logging business? But he owns so much already. Why would someone with such an obvious monopoly in his field of expertise want to take over logging as well? He sees an opportunity. Are you going to question him? Oh, no, of course not. I'm not saying I'm going to question Mr. Bates' judgment. No, sir. But what exactly are you doing here? I mean, this land is owned by Torringsdale. Are you sure? Well, Mr. Bates is contesting that in court as we speak. In court? I have legal documents here stating the validity of the Torringsdale claim. How could Mr. Bates contest this? Do you really think that legality is a concern of Mr. Bates'? No, I what the fuck is going on? Stop disconnecting me from the chat, you stupid fucking application. Come on, if someone wants to tell me something, please allow me to be told whatever it is that the person wants to tell me instead of just, oh yeah, disconnected from chat. Upon what grounds? Just because. Just because. You have perfect internet connection. The signal is absolutely flawless. Yeah, disconnected from chat because idiots are making things. Never mind. Let me just try to calm down. No, I see your point. Well, what exactly are you proposing? I've still a job to do, but I'm not one to make the wrong sort of enemies. Maybe Mr. Bates is looking to do some business here. Perhaps I could put a good word in for you. He winks. That, my friend, would be very much appreciated. I'm thinking that our little party here might have fallen into some difficulties. You know, hazards of the trade, perhaps a violent storm. And since we'd lost all of the provisions, you had to go back early. Very nice, William. Thank you, Fiery Guy. I was always a good storyteller. And you'll make sure to pass on my name to Mr. Bates. He'll be in need of surveyors as well. I'll say that you can always rely on Mr. Bench. I'll say that you can always rely on Mr. Bench. Right. We'll get packed right away and leave. I'll look forward to hearing from you soon. There we go. Level 54. Hey. Very nice, isn't it? Okay, and as a result of hitting that level, I'm gonna pop 2 points in intelligence. I'm gonna pop 2 points in repair. Might as well pop in a third one. Sheesh, that's a lot. And also we're gonna pop in one on Mage Lock. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's that. Now I hear shouts and whip cracking. Let's go to the small pond. You know, I did a little bit of wandering about and exploring, as a result of which we've got that going for us, right? Okay. Okay, cool. But yeah, I'm gonna go to this small pond and hopefully see if I can find Sharpay. If he is here, it'd be nice to find him. If we can find him. Okay. So that's where we have to, that's where it is. That's the small pond. Monkey Swarmer. Garbanzo, the monkey trainer. Why are the monkeys attacking us, Garbanzo? I see why the monkeys are attacking us. They just... I guess Garbanzo decided, I'm gonna train these monkeys. Oh, the Twitch application is so bad, dude. It's worse. Worse than it was before. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you serious? Are you serious? I can't It's so bad. I need to switch to creator mode so that I can access my stream manager. Oh my god, these people have no idea what user experience is, and they just never will realize what it is, apparently, because they're always doing everything so as to, you know, ruin the user's experience. Oh my god. Garbanzo. Rusty sword. Large leather armor and a rusty axe. Okay. Even more monkey swarmers? Sheesh. Okay, guys, get back to it. I guess this guy... Lots of cages. Okay, Sog. You'll be happy to know that you've got armor now. Or rather, you've once again been outfitted. Let's check this arcane chest. Ooh, a diamond. Very nice. I'm gonna grab the arrow even though I don't really need it. And I guess that was this place. A small pond is just, yeah, guy with monkeys. Weird. Strange chanting can be heard nearby. Let's go check out this strange... Oh my god, it's so stupid! It's so stupid! Why are you disconnecting me from the fucking chat? It's so bad! It's ludicrously stupid. Okay, stream manager. There we go. Okay. There. That's that. Okay, where are the chanters? In which direction are they? Because we follow this and we're gonna find them along the path. Oh, it's a bunch of kites. A whole slew of them. It's real time it, baby. Lots of kites. That's a light. It's just a bunch of kites that have a little bit of gold, and then they're kite swords. Okay. Was that it? Ooh, an unidentified special dagger. Could this actually be... Oh, no. It's not a reference to Rakanishu. No way it's a reference to Rakanishu. I'm gonna kill you, buddy. Okay, we took part in a little bit of murder, and I'm a small camp that is visible from a distance over here. Well, let's go to that small camp and take a look at what's what. Shoosh. Look at these kite berserkers coming in hot. Very loud. Very loud. There's the bog over here, and then there's... Oh, there's a timber wolves. I can't even click to attack any of them. They just die so fast. Because the boys are just that dangerously powerful. You know, the secret village. I don't know. The small camp, maybe that's where. Okay, let's wait until morning because I want to see stuff. I actually want to see stuff, so yeah, that's important. Right. There's the path. Ooh, dead fellas, and that's a fleshy mound. A bunch of guards with axes. Heavy wool clothing. This guy had a sword. There's... Okay, human noble. 124 coins on him. A nice suit, and then the human noble lady with an elegant dress. An arcane chest containing a sapphire necklace. A load of coin. All kinds of goodies. That is all. Well, I mean, yeah, I figure. The story was told. These fellas were attacked by the fleshy mound and it killed all of them. That's a bit unfortunate. Why do you have a passion root? Virgil, why do you have a passion root? Actually, never mind. Never mind, I will allow it. Okay, so that's for sale. That's for sale. That is for sale. Right, and that one is also for sale. And that one is for Virgil, as is that one. Okay, cool. Good to know. Yep, okay. So, has Caladon's altar. But by the looks of things, no sharpie anyway. That's a shame. Oh, it disconnected me from the chat again. Why? Why? Why is this so bad? Why is this so fucking bad? Use Stream Manager to monitor your chat activity feed and more. Yeah, it would be nice if I could monitor my fucking chat, but it literally disconnects every 3 or 4 minutes. Well, the wisp, just wisp essence. This is almost worthless, so I'm not gonna bother with that. I'm not gonna bother picking these up. Like, okay, it's I'll tell you how long it takes for the chat to disconnect, and we're gonna be absolutely astounded by the quality of this product that I am currently using. It's like, oh wow, who would have guessed? Who would have thought that something made by Amazon would be trash? Never would have been able to tell. Right, good day. Yeah, never would have been able to tell. Oh, hold on. Mr. Wind. I've yet to find him. Hold on, actually. I should have found him, shouldn't I? Romans released by finding our skill, Mr. Winterman. Lost Elven Hunter. Lost Elven Hunter is on his way home. Yeah, Kintara is small by comparison. Okay, let me check in with Jormund. I'll see what's hot. Oh, disconnected from chat. It's literally less than a minute. It's been literally less than a minute. I just can't believe this is real. How did they make it worse? How did they make it worse? I believe I know who killed Wrath. Oh, and who would that be? Sharpie. Wrath and Sharper were in love with the same woman. Yes, yes, I know about that weirdness, but as I have already explained to you, elves just don't kill each other. You'll have to bring me some proof for me to believe, foolhardy accusations. I see. Oh. Okay, we need to obtain the goods. By the goods, I mean the poison. My foolhardy accusations. Okay. Maybe we could wait till evening. Until evening and then a few hours pass. So it's dark. What will the differences in stuff be? Notice that it's quiet when it's dark. It's very quiet. Oh, she left. There we go. The file still has traces of the poison it once contained. But where did she run off to? Where did Ivory run off to? Ivory, where are you going? Did she come to this chest? No, she didn't. That's Swift. It's not Ivory. But yeah, these guys, they don't sleep, by the looks of things. I'm actually super curious right now. Where did Ivory go? I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go back there to where Ivory normally stays. Oh, there she is. She's involved in some sort of ritual. She does not even look at me. I'm performing my nightly meditations. Please do not disturb me until morning. Ah, okay. Alright. Well, thank you. And have a nice day, I guess. We've got the proof now. So, hey buddy. Here's the proof you'll need to convict Sharpie. He looks at the empty poison file. It's not possible. Elves don't kill each other. It just doesn't happen. He shakes his head. I should have known with them living in the same house, acting as if they were married. What do you mean? Our village is our family. Romantic love may be something some of us play at when we're young, but no self-respecting adult shuts himself apart from the community that way. It disrupts the communal flow. Obviously, Sharpie was bent on ruining the social order. I knew something like this would happen eventually. Those freaks trying to ruin Kintaro with their marriage. It all makes sense now. I'm assuming you'll be releasing Drummond now? Of course, he's free to go. I'll be sending some men around to arrest that anarchist as well. Good day to you. Anarchist. Thank you for clearing my name. You're welcome. Here's the staff I promised you. You are always welcome in my home. Aren't you going to leave now that Wrath is dead? I'm sure that I will take my leave of this place soon enough. First, I must decide where I am off to, eh? Why don't you adventure with me? What a splendid idea. I would be more than happy to adventure alongside you, sir. Can you do something for me before we leave? Let me see your things. Look at him, Jormund. There's a little wizard. Let me take a look at what his skill set is. So he's techie, but he's actually just a wizard. So what is he a wizard of? He's a fire wizard. He can call a fire elemental. Wow. And he's also got these spells. Nice. Okay, cool. Good to know. Do you have 1 point in melee? Alright, 305 years old for a dwarf. That's cool. Okay. Thank you, but no thank you. We're leaving. It was good adventuring with you. Perhaps our paths will cross again someday. Perhaps. Perhaps. Okay. Enemy clan morgue. Alright. Well, that was it. Wow. Astoundingly enough, I have not yet been disconnected from the chat, even though it's been more than a minute. Believe it or not. That's that. Okay. Yeah, let me report to Raven that things have happened.
Ah, yes, you again. How can I help you?
A moment of your time.
Certainly. How can I help you?
I've removed the humans from Falcon's Ache.
Thank you very much. Your help in the matter is much appreciated. Now, what was it you needed to speak to my mother about?
It's a long story, Raven. It involves dwarves, elves, humans, steam engines, and the IFS Zephyr.
A dark tale full of pain. And it would seem that the blame lies with us, the elves.
There are elves involved. Do you know the name of Mingorad?
I do not, and none of the elves who live here bear it. But it bothers me very much, pulls darkly at my heart and mind. There is another possibility, one I'd rather not think of.
Oh? What, Raven? Do you know where I might find Mingorad?
No. You need to speak with my mother of these things. She will know what to do.
All right. Where might I find her?
She's just beyond the large door behind me. But be warned, my mother is a magical being of great power. Her spirit swims in the flow, and sometimes she is more of that world than this one. What she sees is not always what we see, so her answers might seem strange to you. Ask what you wish to know, and listen. When you're through speaking with her, come and find me.
I will, Raven. Thank you for your help. The Silver Lady, level 50. She's floating? Well.
Hello. I welcome you, traveler.
Greetings to you, Silver Lady. I thank you for this audience.
I know you've come far, and I've expected you for a long time now.
What do you mean?
I've seen you approaching from both east and west, traveler. And you bring them with you, all of them. They've no choice but to follow.
From both east and west. Is Caladon a little bit to the east? Rather, a little bit to the west of Kandara? Or... okay, and all of them with me. I guess I involved the Malokian hand, I involved the dwarves, I've involved the humans, the dwarves, maybe even the elves, so all of them with me, even if they've... Or maybe you mean my buddies. I don't know, I don't understand.
I know. We speak different languages, you and I. The things I see, wrapped in the past and the present, and shrouded in the veils of magic. I cannot translate my visions into your own. You must listen, traveler. Listen and learn to see.
Well, I will try, Silver Lady.
What is it you seek, traveler?
Do you know if I am the living one?
The living one? Oh, traveler, why would you think I would know of such a thing?
It's a prophecy. I assume you can see what is to come.
It's an interesting thing about prophecies, traveler. They're no clearer to one such as myself, living both in and out of the stream, than they are to you, walking the shore. The flow swirls around them until they are ready. And in the end, really, is it going to matter who someone pointed a finger at?
Oh yeah. Yeah. We're back at it again. Whew. Right, folks. So apologies for the interruption, but it was predicted. You were expecting it, right? You were not expecting it at this point in time, but you were expecting it. You should have been expecting it, of course, at least. Now, I need to read a little bit of that because I missed a few of the words that were spoken. So, just take a look at it. There are no clearer to one such as myself, living both in and out of the stream, than they are to you walking the shore. False swirls around them until they're ready, and in the end, really, is it going to matter who someone pointed a finger at? Whew. Okay, well, that would be comforting if people weren't trying to kill me.
These people can only see what follows in your wake, traveler. Pass your hand through the flame and it flickers. If you've tired of the mantle, then shed it. Disappear. Otherwise, don't be surprised at what people do.
You have a point there. And, can you tell me about the Black Mountain Clan?
Yes, I can see them. But the ravens are circling, and the storm rages but subsides. And yet there is lightning, and then shadow, and then the storm howls again, tearing. I can't even look at it.
Okay, that makes no sense to me.
Wait. Oh, look. They've taken in a small child with machine dreams, and hands of hinged metal, and a heart in which coal burns brightly.
Okay, so that's in the past. You know, that's Gilbert Bates, but that was in the past. So apparently this first section, it might have involved the clan wars, and then Bates. And now, let's see what comes next.
I don't know of what you speak, traveler. Please, listen. Try to hear with my ears.
I don't know if I can, but, like, just, you know, give me the option to, you know, parentheses, ... parentheses closed. Or rather, no, not parentheses, but brackets. I don't know if I can, but okay.
I see a flame atop a hill, burning so brightly. And below, a field of wheat around a pool of water. And the flame spitting fire and consuming the wheat and the lake and losing itself as well.
Is there anything else? The clan... Do you see anything else?
It's dark here. So dark. And the flame is here too. But this flame burns black onyx and cold. And shadow is its child. Are they here as well? I can't see that far.
Okay, what else?
A plane of mirrored glass. A sky of white. A lone figure. Wait, which is the reflection? I'm unsure.
She's not speaking in riddles, but I'm gonna tell her that she's speaking in riddles.
That is all I see, traveler. The riddle is created by you. Do you have anything else you'd like to ask?
Well, Mengorad. What can you tell me of that name?
Mingorad. An old name, traveler. Oh, a man is screaming and carves a key with his fingers, and the birds have plucked his eyes out. And the wolf watches, motionless, his paw in the air.
Is it Mengorad? Is he dead? What does the wolf mean?
A tear in the curtain, and only darkness beyond. A ragged wound, mended with a ring of blasted stone.
There's a lot of darkness all over. What else do you see of Mingorad?
A hand that sees, but is blinded. A man draped in truth, wearing a mask.
A hand that sees but is blinded. So, okay, maybe that's the Malokian hand, because, according to Elder Joachim, they weren't too bad a bunch of fellows, right? And when they found out about the leader, I think it was Kurgan, they rebelled and they fought the Grey Legions, right? We've got that from Torian Kell as info. So the hand was blinded, so it sees something but is blinded. And maybe the man draped in truth wearing a mask could have been Kurgan, because he had some kind of means of lying to rather misleading the hand and having them work for him. And then they found his journals and they're like, oh, he's actually just crazy. So maybe, but you've lost me though, please.
And they hide. The lost children, they hide. A grey mist, even to me. But there, he runs, dropping veined and painted leaves. And the flock comes, talons outstretched and wings of fire, and he is consumed. But the leaves...
What?
Run quickly, traveler. Find what was left behind. In the place of smoke and water, he is there. He is there.
Who? Mingorad?
I see no more. The stream is again calm. Was there anything else?
No, but I understand almost none of what you said.
I know that, traveler. But I also know that clarity is often the child of time. Your answers lie both in front and behind. Make sure not to overlook one for the other.
Characteristically cryptic, dear lady.
I go now, traveler. We will meet again, though I'm not sure on which side. No matter. Farewell.
She's still here. I hear a faint whisper and soft laughter, but otherwise the lady is still. Alright, well that was that. That was that. Raven, can you help me decipher your mother's cryptic words? Did I actually even put them down in my rumors? I have 50 pages of rumors. Okay, I spoke of with the silver lady. Alright.
Ah, yes, you again. How can I help you?
Hello, Raven. You have a moment to speak.
Certainly. How can I help you?
So, I've spoken with the silver lady, your mother, about what has happened and
And what did you ask her about?
a lot of stuff, and she didn't tell me much. Or rather, she told me much, but I didn't understand it. I asked her about the Black Mountain Clan.
Black Mountain Clan. What did she see?
Well, ravens, lightning, a violent storm that subsided, but then was there, but was alive again.
Ravens and a storm? And why did the storm subside and then rage once again? Nothing in my mother's visions is ever what it seems. We'll have to think on this.
Oh yeah, of course, I agree.
Mountain Clan. What did she see?
So after the storm, there was the Black Mountain Clan, with a small machine-like child, a heart of burning coal, and hands of, like hooks, which was probably Gilbert Bates.
As you told her, this must have been the man you know as Gilbert Bates. She saw him because he plays such a large role in their fate.
Well, there were other visions.
Black Mountain Clan. What did she see?
After that, there was this flame that consumed a wheat field and a pool of water, and also everything else. It was very weird.
I'm not sure what that represents, but I know that fire in her visions often represents magic. And the water you say quenched it? Or did the flame burn itself out?
The magic could have been the elves coming in to clash with the Black Mountain Clan, right? To banish them wherever they were banished. Yo, hold on. If we don't know where the Black Mountain Clan is, but they were banished by the elves, where did the elves banish people? Like, we know that the elves banished the big evils, I think, to the void, was it? Yeah, it was to the void. Like, Kurgan was banished to the void. And he's one of the fellows that was banished by the Elven Council, by Nasruddin and Aronnax, back when Nasruddin and Aronnax, I guess, weren't mortal enemies, which is weird. But yeah, so he was sent to the Void for being evil, and very having done something very horrible, like creating necromancy, the dark type of necromancy. So the dwarves, having given the humans the gift of technology, could have done something very horrible, almost as bad as that. Because I mean, the Morbihan Plains were once a lush forest, so maybe the Black Mountain Clan is in the Void.
Black Mountain Clan.
And that's the magic.
What did she see?
And also, there it is, the dark place. I don't know about the dark fire in the middle of the plain, but the dark place, that seems to be the Void to me. Let's see.
There are two separate visions. The flame again represents magic, but twisted somehow, burning darkly. And did you say that the Black Mountain Clan was near this flame? The mirrored plain, a white sky, a lone figure. The worlds on either side of that mirror are the same. Who could say which one is real? Odd.
You don't say. Well, she had visions of Min-Gorod.
Min-Gorod? What did she see?
Well, it started off with an eyeless man whose eyes were, poked out, they were messed up, in pain, carving a key with his hands, and then there was a wolf watching with a raised paw.
What the screaming man and his key represent, I have no idea. But I do know that the official symbol for the city of Caladon is a wolf, with one paw raised in the air.
That would have been convenient to know. Well, perhaps we need to begin our search there, Raven.
I'm not so sure. Remember, my mother's visions are shackled by neither our eyes nor our time. The events she describes might be in either the future or the past. Let's look at all she said before we go any further.
Right.
Min-Gorod, what did she see?
Well, there was a torn curtain and a ringed, broken finger pointing east. To Terrant, maybe?
There's something about that entire vision which pulls at my memory, especially the ring. I'll think about it further.
Actually, the ring could be the ring that Stenar Stonecutter gave me, and the Ifis Zephyr. I think it went from It was going from Caladon to Terrant, which means going to the east. The ring to the east, so maybe.
Min-Gorod, what did she see?
We had the hand that sees but is blind, the Malokian hand, and the truthful man in the mask, which it could be the past in Kurgan or could be the present, but I don't know who the truthful man in the mask is. Could actually even be me, because I may be the living one, but maybe I'm not the living one. I don't know.
I have no idea.
Wait, that sounds like the symbol of an amulet I've seen.
Interesting. That's the ancient symbol of the Malokian hand. Do you know of it?
Yes, I know they were an ancient order of assassins.
The Malokian hand were assassins for what used to be known as the Darien Ka, the ancient order of the dead.
Magnus Shalefist mentioned something of them.
The Darien Ka were a shadowy group who formed during the Age of Legends. Their membership and their agenda were always very secret. I know little about them beyond the most cursory knowledge, but there have always been rumors about who they were and what they were doing.
And the connection to the Malokian hand, you know anything about that?
As I said, the Malokian hand were their assassins. From what I remember of what was written about them, the hand was ejected from the Order of the Dead on grounds of doctrinal differences. There was a small struggle, and then the hand disappeared. There are always rumors of its reemergence, but from what I know, that's all they are. Rumors.
Well, these amulets and the attempts on my life might say different.
I agree. But I don't know why they would be involved in this business. Very interesting.
What do you think the vision itself means?
I don't really know. Although it would seem that perhaps they are being misled. Blindness in my mother's visions is sometimes associated with deception.
That may be
As
given.
far as the man in the mask was draped in truth, I have no idea.
So, neither do I. Okay, there were other visions of Mingrad, yeah, one more.
Mingarad? What did she see?
Lost, hiding children, and a man runs from them, dropping leaves.
This one is the most interesting of all, and it seems that my fears may have well been correct.
Why, Raven? What do you think it means?
Do you remember when I told you that the name of Mingarad bothered me in some way? Well, I believe that may have been so because Mingarad is a dark name.
Dark name. What does that mean? A dark name.
A dark elf name. Do you know of the dark elves?
I have met a few. I've met a few. One of them wanted me to do illegal activities, and I kind of did some illegal activities. The other one had just murdered a person and a whole bunch of people, protecting an ancient elven tomb. I've heard very little of them, though, on the whole. Could you elaborate?
It's a long story. But sometime during the Age of Legends, many years even before my mother was born, there were a group of elves who separated themselves. There were philosophical differences, and they were no longer welcome in our forests. Those elves became what we know as the Dark Elves.
Could you tell me about the Age of Legends?
The Age of Legends refers to a time in Arcanum's history when things were much different than they are now. There was an elven council that ruled over all of the races, and magic was a large part of everyone's lives. It was a time of heroes and great good, and also of great evil. A time before the rise of technology, before the Dwarven clan wars, before the mages left for Tula.
I see. And, the differences between you and the Dark Elves?
They believe that this world and all of its races are subject to elven rule. They believe that elves are superior because of our close connection to nature, our power in the ways of magic, and the longevity of our physical form. They see the other races as bumbling children who need our guidance, regardless of its severity.
And what of the Elves of and you? What do you believe? Oh, I kind of want to ask her that before I ask her that, because maybe that's going to tell me no. Let's ask, what of the Elves of Kantara? What do they believe?
The Elves of Kantara, in fact all other elves, believe that everything and everyone has a rightful place in the experience which forms this reality. Elves feel that very little, if anything, ever happens that isn't part of the natural progression of that state. They feel no superiority because of their advantages. That is just the role they have been picked to play.
Do they see the Dark Elves as a violation of that order?
Unfortunately not. The Dark Elves are seen in the same light as everyone else. They have the role, and they are playing it.
You say unfortunately. What do you believe, Raven?
I believe. Well, let us say that I don't always see eye to eye with those in Kantara concerning the rightful place of the Dark Elves. My role here is as protector. I will do so regardless of the cost.
I see. Well, let's get back to your mother's vision.
My mother's vision of the lost children was referring, I believe, to the Dark Elves. They were hidden from her because they are hidden from all of us. Through magic and isolation, we've not seen where they live for almost 500 years.
But who was the man running from them?
There was a man many years ago who had come to the Glimmering Forest to study the elves, and I remember that he was very interested in the Dark Elves especially. There were rumors about his capture by them and an escape.
Oh, who was he?
As I said, he was a researcher. A strange little man, a bit overdressed, but kind-hearted and very intelligent. I was young then, a mere 160 years old. He was the first human I'd ever seen.
She smiles slightly. Nice. Do you remember his name?
His name? It was a long time ago. But I remember because he said it so often. I think humans just like hearing the sound of their own names. Terwilliger. Dr. Renford A. Terwilliger. I can hear him saying it even now.
What were the leaves he was dropping?
I don't know. It almost seemed in the vision that the flock who consumed him were more interested in the leaves. And my mother even said to find what was left behind, these leaves might very well be what we're looking for.
A researcher? What do researchers do? They write books. Leaves could be pieces of paper, kind of somewhat, sometimes reminiscent of leaves, pieces of paper, pages of the book. could be that. What is the place of smoke and water, though, huh?
She could mean almost anywhere. But if I were to make a guess, I'd say she was talking about the human city of Tarant. It lies in the Gulf of Morbihan, and its, what do you call them? Factories are always belching smoke into the skies. That, and I know that Terwilliger was from there.
She winks and smiles slyly. Well, what now?
You have a place to begin your search, my friend. It would seem that if you need to find this Mingarod, you're going to need to find the village of the Dark Elves. The only person who might know where they are is Renford A. Terwilliger. He may or may not be in Tarant, but it's a good place to start looking.
Then I will find the Dark Elves. To Tarant I shall go.
You impress me, my friend. Few are those like you who would take this burden upon themselves. You've earned my respect.
So we have 3 options here. I'm no hero, I just want people to stop trying to kill me. Your respect makes it all the more worth it, or whatever. Would you mind letting go of my hand so I can go? I think I'm gonna say... I don't really know her. So saying your respect makes it all the more worth it, I'm no hero. I just want people to stop trying to kill me. Nah, actually, yeah, okay, yeah, I want to be a hero. Being a hero is cool. Your respect, like the respect of everyone else, makes it all the more worth it.
Thank you for the compliment. Looks like we're going to be good friends. Return to me when you found the Dark Elves and tell me what you uncover. We'll have much to discuss when you return.
I'll return when I know more. Goodbye. Well, that's that. Alright, to Tarant to find Terwilliger. Well, we know how to find a guy, at the very least. That's a given. It's a very easy given on top of that. Right, now, I kind of want to go to the Bedurkan village. I kind of want to go to Caladon's altar as well. Why don't I just go to Caladon's altar? Caladon, heart of gold, who sung the world to be? You, great god of all things gold, we turn our eyes to thee. Within the earth flow rivers of your precious words and songs, and now from these we make our coin, for what from you is wrong. And now we give this coin to you. Let this small menorah be a reminder of you, golden god. Help me know its worth and see. Nice. That was actually very well constructed as a little bit of a poem. Very nice. Very nice. Let's wait until morning. I want to see this place a little bit better. And also I can see that there is a little bit of coinage over here. 2,000 coins. I can't. That really bothers me, that there are these walls that I technically feel as though I should be able to cross through the use of magic. I cannot see the target. I can't see the target. Fuck. There's gotta be some kind of spell, telekinesis. Okay, nature, water, force. Wall of force, jolt. Within very close range. Okay, no, that's not it. Mental is not the key here, is it? Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Purity of water, body of water, scroll of ice. Yes, yes, yes. Conveyance. Yep, I've got that definitely. It was funky to grab. Resist magic, reflection shield, part of the morph, shrink, weaken, Sukawa beast, entangle, ding ding ding, all these fancy things. Resurrect, major healing, yeah, that. Flash, invisibility, phantasmal fiend, yes, Tempest, Fugit, mage lock, locks any portal. Okay, I have these over here still. No idea what I'm gonna do with them, but alright. Yeah, I can give you a coin. I can give Curlin a little coin and we'll see what happens after that, right? Okay, an evil-looking place, or the Bedouin, a small village of reptilian creatures located in the dark fence. Let's go take a look at the Bedouin village. I'm curious. Lizard God, are they gonna attack me? I don't want to be attacked by them, and I don't want to kill them. Hello. Find Kankerai, our chieftain. He will speak with one such as you. Oh, okay. So you guys aren't actually unfriendly. Speak with our chieftain, Wormblood. You're the chieftain. You're a warrior. Greetings, Wormblood. I am Waromon. I have to find out what happened to the Elven hunter. You'll have to speak with Kankerai, our chief. The lizard man eyes me warily. Only he will know of such things, Wormblood. Oh, there he is! He whispers, please, help me. The elves sent me here. What is happening? These lizard men have captured and trapped me here. I don't know what they plan to do with me, but I don't think I want to find out. Was there a battle? Did you provoke these creatures? No, I was merely hunting when they fell upon us. They called me a murderer and a betrayer. I tried to reason with them, but they would hear nothing. They tied me up and brought me here. Please, get me out of this pit. Calm down. They have guards posted. What do you recommend? If you're a mage, you may have some spells that will free me. If not, you can get some sort of rope and I will climb out of here. But you will have to do something about the guards. Perhaps I'll speak with their leader, sort this out. I don't know. They seem fairly hostile towards what they call warmbloods. Anyone who is not a lizard, such as they. Be careful. Tread lightly. I'll do that. Hold on. I'll get you out of here yet. These guys are green. Speak with our chieftain, Wormblood. I'll do that, yep. We'll speak to one such as you. Oh, there's an altar. Call not to the snake fathers unless you dream the cold blood dream. Call only to the snake fathers when you hear their voices of old. Makal seeks Heartstone. He runs with you, he hunts with you. Give Makal his Heartstone, and swift as Makal you will be. That's kinda cool, but not quite. With Kankerai, Bedouin chief. The creature before me is covered in scales, with a large mouth full of sharp teeth and eyes of the coldest silver. Various tattoos cover much of its body. Wormblood betrayer, offspring murderer. What brings you here? What death do you bring? What lies will you tell? Can I stand before you? My power is greater than yours. I'm sorry, have we met before? I've never seen your kind. I know you, betrayer. I know all your faces, Wormblood. All the same. All liars and murderers. All bringers of death. What do you mean, you know all of our faces? Your two faces, your words, your lies. The Bedouin have lived here in the dark fence since the moon was young, and the waters sang us songs. We are old. We speak not your language. You know not our ways, the cold-blood ways. What are the cold-blood ways? What are you talking about? You would not understand the cold-blood ways. To dream the old dream, the cold visions. Hold on. The cold visions, to live by the code of the snake fathers, the hunt, the reptilian furies, the cool waters in the sun-baked mud banks that we call home. Your ways are strange, but I'd like to learn them. What use would you have with our ways? Would you know us better to find our weaknesses? To destroy us as your kind have destroyed our homes and our lands? That is the only way you know, Wormblood, and Kankerai will stand for it no longer. anything to you. All warmbloods are not the same.
No, all warmbloods fear the Bedouin. All warmbloods know not our ways, the cold-blood ways. All warmbloods kill the Bedouin and taint our swamps and darken our waters. You all hate and destroy without reasons.
Have I done so? Have I killed your people?
No, but you have not killed the Bedouin before. But you are Wormblood. You...
Wait, please. And the elves, have they killed Bedouin before? He stops for a moment, considering.
No, sharp years have not killed Bedouin before, nor have they ruined the land. But we are not easy prey, Wormblood. A hunter in different skin is still a hunter, and Kankrai goes not quietly. He...
Hold on a moment. Neither the elves nor I have done you harm. He is silent.
Yes, the words you speak are true, Wormblood, but...
His hand moves to his sword.
That does not mean that you will not.
Agreed. I am called Fiery Guy. He inclines his head stiffly.
And I am Kankrai, chieftain of the Bedouin. What brings you to our village, Wormblood? Have you come in defense of this elf?
Perhaps. I need to know what has happened here.
You would hear our story. Very well. As I've said, the Bedouin have lived in the dark fens for as long as the seasons have turned, and for all that time we have kept to ourselves. We knew of the elves, but they harmed us not, and we accepted their natural place.
But something happened. You said your people were hunted.
Yes, 4 winters ago, Wormbloods came to our swamps and sent out things of death, and shot us with their weapons, and collected the bodies of the dead.
Who are these Wormbloods? You said they were not elves.
No, not elves.
He looks at me, then smells the air in front of me.
I know it was not you, Fiery Guy, but they were of your kind, and there were many of them, and they drove on strange creatures made of wood.
I see. Men in wagons. What did you say these men did? Where did they come from?
From the south. They came from the south, over the mountains and into the dark fens, and the land cries out wherever they touch it. They know not the way of the land, or the cold-blood ways, nor do they care.
What did you say these men did with the bodies of your people? Kankarai is silent for a moment. I can see the anger seething in his silver eyes.
They skinned them, Fiery Guy. They skinned our elders and our children and our women, and then threw their remains into the swamp. No rites of passage, no guide to the snake fathers.
Dear God. Poachers. I'm so very sorry, Kankarai.
I believe your words, Fiery Guy. Perhaps you are different. Perhaps you might be able to see the cold visions. I will regret having to make war on all the Wormbloods, if there's even one like you among them, but I will do so nonetheless.
Make war? But it is only these men.
Yes, but there is a price in warm blood that must be paid. Men will die, and then all of their offspring until there are none left. Only this will quiet the fury of the Snake Fathers. Elves are warm blood. They will die as well.
Please, you must allow me to convince you otherwise.
How, Fiery Guy? I respect your words, and I see the truth in them, but how can you deny the evil of what has been done to me and my people? Do you disagree that a price must be paid?
No, but not all must pay the price. Actually, no. No, but if you wage war on the Wormbloods, you will die.
Perhaps you are right. But it is what I would expect you to say. Wormbloods live in constant fear of death. We do not. We live the reptilian dream on both sides, Fiery Guy. I think war is the only way.
Not all must pay the price. Let us first speak of the elves.
Yes, let us speak of this. The snake and the lizard are both of the snake fathers. Both live in the reptilian dream. Men and elves are also the same of the worm blood, and therefore live by the same code.
The elves have their own code, different from that of men.
What do you mean? Are they not smooth-skinned like men, hunt with weapons and wear clothes and speak fancy words? They seem to me the very same.
No. Elves live in trees. No, you said the elves have words of power. Most men do not.
Yes.
I see that Kankera is a little confused.
We also have these words, Fiery Guy. These powers are old powers, tied to the waters of the land. I see that the elves have these powers, and yet they are wormblood.
That is because they, too, are tied to the land.
I see.
Kankera inclines his head to me.
There is power in your words as well, Fiery Guy. Perhaps you are correct about these elves, but what of men? Why shouldn't Kankera war against them?
Tell me of the cold blood. What is it like?
We beat of one heart, Fiery Guy. We share the same knowledge, the same desires. To look into my eyes is to look into the very eyes of the Snake Fathers. Do you understand? We are many, but we are one.
Perhaps that makes it difficult for you to understand us. Men are different, with different hearts. Sadly, some are dark.
Ah, you say the wormblood heart is alone and beats alone. I can see why elves might be good, but men evil. But how are some men good and others evil? Is the blood that flows in your veins not the same blood? Do you not dream the same dream?
That is an important difference. Men's hearts make their dreams. He ponders this for a moment.
Interesting, Fiery Guy. So these poachers, as you call them, they dream an evil dream, and so they kill our people. But how am I to know that most men are not like them, and that you are alone in your dream?
If that were so, would they let one like me survive?
No. Nature is a harsh teacher. Even among the Bedokan, if there is one who does not hear the Snake Fathers or see the cold visions, then he is cast out or destroyed. I would think that it is the same among wormbloods.
It is. Men are evil, but many more are good.
Perhaps, then, it is only these poachers that Kankera must make war against. If most men are like you, Fiery Guy, then perhaps the worm-blooded ways are good ways. I thank you for showing me this. I am grateful.
And the elf? He will go free?
Yes, he is free to return to his home. Make sure to speak with him before you leave, and tell him he may leave. I will make amends myself, and send gifts to the elves in the forest, who have made peace between us, Fiery Guy.
Glad to be of service.
Tell me, Fiery Guy, why have you come to these strange lands? Why? You are not of the forest elves, nor are you of the dark fens. What is it that brings you to us?
It is a long tale, and I share with him all that has happened.
I know not many things outside the dark fens, but the Bedokan are warriors, and we love this land as no other. I offer the strength of my people, if you desire it. In the village there is one named Waromon. Speak with him, and if he so desires, you may take him on your quest. He is brave, and knows the words of power.
I'll speak with him. Good day to you, Kankerai. Yo, I can have a lizard boy? I can have a lizard boy, buddy? Nice. Okay, this was a really nice encounter with these fellas, I think. Thank you, stranger. I'm going back to Kintara. I recommend you do the same. I just might do that. Good day to you. Waromon,
Greetings, Warmblood. I am Warmon.
Khan Kerai told me to speak with you.
Yes, then speak we shall.
He offered your services, if you'd like to join me.
Yes, I will join you on your quest. May the Snake Fathers walk with us.
Look at this guy. He's got arrows and he's got a bow, but it is unidentified. He also has 42. He has incredible resistances. Nice. Can I put this hat on him? I can put the hat on him. The white scarf, I can put that on him. If I give him that, it's gonna increase his damage by a little bit, right? Oh, it isn't. Actually, it's gonna increase his chance to hit, though. It isn't? Huh. Okay. Well, I actually really like the fact that I can have this guy as my buddy. So, I've got a few questions for you, Warmon. Tell me about yourself. Okay, so he's actually pretty good. He's an expert at bow and melee. He's a bit magical. Yeah, Charm Beast and Entangle. Knows words of power. Agility of fire as well, he has. Oh, that's absolutely fucking splendid. Frankly, I kind of want to keep him. I kind of want to keep him with me. But, like, I have too many followers now. Actually, the doggy doesn't count. Right? The doggy doesn't count. So it's like oh yeah, the doggy might not count, but we are at 6 currently. So like oh dang it. Well, that was grand. I kind of want to see if he can tell me anything. If he's gonna have comments about stuff. Like we go to Kantara. I can't ask him about Kantara. Greetings. Yes, there we go. We're here. Warmon. He's just really interesting as a fellow, as a guy, I think. Look at the way he runs as well. Have a moment. I have found the lost elven hunter. Yes. He returned here and told me of what happened with the Bedokan. The elves of Kintara are indebted to you, friend. Please, take the armor I promised you in payment for your brave actions. Goodbye, and good luck to you. Must take my leave. Look at that. Oh, it's actually better than the previous one. Oh, because maybe this previous one is just so damaged. Ooh, wait, no. This one is super noisy, whereas this one isn't that noisy. How is the difference between them so massive, though? Okay. Am I like a hero of Kintara? Nope. But I did complete the quest, so that's cool. Could I give him this? I can give it to him, but he can't make use of it, I think. Well, that's a bit of a shame, but it's what it is, isn't it? Alright, I did that, and... We gotta find a wisp to kill. But other than that, I don't think we have too many issues at the moment. So that's that. Okay, How about I go to Ashbury? He doesn't have any comments about these things. I wish he had some comments to make about these things. He's a lizard boy. He's a lizard boy. He's a lizard boy. It's a lizard boy. He's really nice. Really charming in a weird way. Okay, I'm going to do away with this one over here. Folder guard. Sir, a nice day. Welcome. Yes. Who might you be? It's nice to meet you, sir. Hello. Okay. Yeah. Let's save my progress right over here. And let's do this. Why should we build a monument in the first place? That's what I want to know. Can you give us one good reason why we should build this thing? A nice statue is an object of art and virtue for all to appreciate. Well done. Nicely put. Not a bad idea. Right-o, sir. There have been a lot of suggestions about where to put the monument. An improvement might be tastefully accomplished. But we are evenly split between the two groups. Please, continue. The first group says that it should go in the town square. The other says it should go near the town entrance. What is your comment? Hierarchical design principles require a central location. Could both sides agree on a third location? Don't worry about such details now. You'll figure it out later. Conduct a design contest and vote for the best design. I think I want to say this one. Right-o! Here, well done, nicely put. And where do you propose that we get the money? How can the people of Ashbury afford such luxury? I ask you for your proposal. Certainly, in Ashbury, a wealthy benefactor could be found. Brilliant! Bravo! Capital! Hip hip hooray! We don't have local artists talented enough to make a fine statue, so there is argument about who should receive our commission. If we cannot agree on the sculptors, then the project cannot proceed. Who would you recommend? Dwarven craftsmen will give us the highest quality, but dwarven craftsmen will give us the highest quality. Brilliant! Bravo! Astounding! Since the monument is going to be displayed outside, what material do you suggest using? What kind of state? A simple statue like all the others that have been made. You're a loon! You're a loon! Good luck, you're gonna need it. We wish to honor Ashbury's greatest son, Oliver Bettington. Take an inch and you have a mile. Capital! Bravo! Hip hip hooray! Okay, we fucked up on only one of them. Sir, I must thank you for your efforts. I doubt I could have done much better. Your efforts have revealed the positions of my opponents perfectly. There is still much to be done, though, so I must be on my way. Good luck to you, sir. I must go. Good day. What do you do, my friends? Any news? Have you heard of the ancient shipwreck meant to be a short ways up the coast from here? Many have tried to find it, but have returned from the attempt. I've heard that people have been seeing zombies around the graveyard. I recommend you stay away. He has heard nothing that would be of value to me. Okay, well I just did that one. Orator of Ashbury. Because of my rousing speech that enabled the townspeople of Ashbury to finally build their monument, I find the people there are to be friendlier to me. That's fantastic. That's grand. That's grand. Okay, look at all the boys. Look at all the boys. All the boys. Okay, now that we've had that, Hold on. Hold on. Terwilliger. This guy was writing a book. Oh, this is Kendrick Wells. May I obtain poems for you? What did you say your book was about? Can you tell me anything about it? Yeah, he can't. Okay. He's still writing it. Alright, well, well, I would like to keep Waromon with me, but I'm not gonna. I'd like you to do something. I think you ought to leave the group, Waromon. It shall be so. May you know and live in the cold blood ways. Farewell. Thank you, Waromon. Enjoy your life with your people. I really want to find these poachers that were mentioned. Khan Kirai, hello. Good luck to you, Fire Guy. May the Snake Fathers guide your path. The secret village over here is very intriguing, so I kind of want to go to the secret village. High-pitched rejoicing. There's a ragged fighter who's been killed, and these are just kite shamans. Murder! Summoning cougars. Sheesh. This is a battle field if I've ever seen one. Listen to them screeching. There's so many of them. Jeez.
Impressive attack.
Let's kill them all, or as many as we can manage. This is just splendid stuff, in it? Okay, well, we killed these. Let's take a look at the victims. Mushroom field, okay. Ragged fighter. Human wizard. He's got just robes. And nothing else. Huh. It's a strange gathering, alright. It's a strange, strange gathering, I gotta admit. Time to die, buddy. Will we kill him? We killed him. You're next, buddy. Let me just keep running after you. Oh, he just stopped running after him. Okay. Now, teleportation. We could take a look at the Bangelian Deeps, but I don't think I want to go to the Bangelian Deeps just yet, as a result of which I'm gonna go to Terrand, which is the biggest, most industrial city in all of Terrand. Yep. We need something. I seek apprentice training in repair. If you're certain. Thanks. Can you train me as an expert in repair? Well, that's the right kind of you, Fire Guy. Okay, you're an expert at repairing stuff now. Have yourself some fun with it. Oh, yeah, nearly forgot. You ever want to be master, go find Maxim. He's got a factory over near Caladon. Oh, that's that. Goodbye. Oh, wait, he isn't actually a master. He's just an expert. Oh, so he's not actually a master. I see, I see. Okay, I see what it is. I was just wrong. I was wrong on all accounts. Shoosh. Picking locks, I'm already good at that. Alright. Let's barter. You wanna buy something from me? You know, these two I could give these to Virgil. So he can do stuff with them. I guess. There we go. Yeah, that's that. You're up. Okay. Actually, I want to see how these guys are gonna react to my presence. These guys are suspicious. Haven't you heard? The boss is dead. Pollock's gang is through, and so am I. She turns away. Away from me, shaking her head. Get out of my sight. How goes it, brother? Death is too good for your kind betrayer. What does a human want with me? What do you want here? I have a few questions if you don't mind. I don't see why not. Maybe you could go. Who's Pollock? He's our boss. Ah, okay. He doesn't react to the fact that that's happened. Okay. Funky. Funky is what I'm gonna say. Funky. Alright. That's that, I guess. Cool. We can find ourselves another book to read. And I think that would be absolutely lovely. Because there are a whole slew of books to read and enjoy in Arcanum. No, I don't need to. I don't want to talk to you, buddy. Fuck off. I go to the Tarantian. Pirate ship strikes again. Read all about it. Oh. Intriguing. Okay, so yeah. For a moment I thought to myself, hey, I'm just gonna go ahead and do that thing. Where I enter combat mode and teleport all over, but I forgot that I've turned the combat mode into real time. So there's no opportunity for me to do that. To flick around and just appear at certain spots. So that's that. Okay. Identify something for me. Identify that. Axe of Dark Lightning. Random bolt of lightning. Ooh. Ooh. And this Shadow Hand Dagger. Plus to backstab skill, poisons and damages the wielder, though. Is that any good? I don't think that's any good, is it? Okay, let's trade. I'll sell you the Axe of Dark Lightning and the Shadow Hand Dagger, as well as these. Oh, you don't have the money. You don't have the money to afford an emerald necklace. Sold to you by me. Okay, that's alright. That's quite alright. Okay, let's reappear in Tarant. We're gonna reappear in Tarant, and we're gonna run on over to the little subway station. Sub-tunnel thing. Steam rail station. Yeah. And we're gonna go to the university. And in the university, we are going to... Read a little bit. I'm gonna take a look at this book stand. It contains the Journal of Henry Dovern and a treatise on the causes of disease. Treatise on the causes of disease. Ooh, okay, that's long. Treatise on the causes of disease. Yup. Alright. Let me just wet my whistle a little bit and get ready to read. A philosophical treatise as to the causes of disease utilizing new findings in natural science, in addition to drawing on the advice of the esteemed master Barnhorse at the Hall of Applied Magics in Tulla, by Sir Thomas M. Hennessy. In these fine days of reason, which we today find ourselves, many things often trouble us. Likewise, with these wondrous tools that wisdom has given us, we try to solve them. If we can create a steam engine that does the work of 50 men, Why can't these sniffles be dealt with similarly? The problems of the sniffles, it would seem, are more difficult to overcome than those of engines. Though this may be glib, it is in fact true. Thus, people today are faced with a curious quandary. Do I miss another day at the banking house or visit the practitioners of the art at the university? Why is it that today, while we leave behind us useless superstitions and try, as a civilization, to raise ourselves up higher, is it that we must still bow to him of the bat's blood and crushed herbs when dealing with what ails us? No offense intended, I assure you, to those esteemed practitioners of the arts. To clarify what has held back a systematic and reasoned look at our very health, needless to say, this is a problem that has concerned me since my days as a student at dear Tarrant University. My dear mother, in fact, passed away from an illness only months before my arrival there. It was then that I decided to focus on the healing sciences instead of the chemical that I had previously endeavored. Shocked was I to find, upon my arrival, that compared to the chemical sciences, the therapeutic sciences were enormously underfunded, perhaps because the science of health had less monetary worth than the science of the blunderbuss. Despite this, I forged ahead in my studies with a drive that impressed both my fellow students and my professors. But I think they eventually became tired of my voice ceaselessly asking why. Why is it that the fluid built so quickly in her lungs? Why was he fine just this morn, but in the evening had developed advanced consumption? Why don't you have responses to questions that concern the health of every living thing in land? With a lack of information available from the realms of science, I turned instead, in desperation, to the realm of the arts, scouring every tome they had, but unfortunately there were not many, on disease. Most unfortunately, most of this information was less than helpful. It was then that I encountered, by chance, the esteemed Master Barnhouse, who was, at this time, studying at Tulla and vacationing in Tarrant. It was he who told that these works were indeed useless, and that what I needed was not the practice of practicing the arts, but the theory. It is now that I must my deepest thanks It is now that I must my deepest thanks. I'm gonna add a word here. It is now that I must express my deepest thanks to Master Barnhouse, for I could not have made these discoveries without him. When I had told him of my difficulties in attaining works such as that in what I thought was the massive Tarantian library, he chuckled, saying, "Would you purchase swords in a butcher's shop? Then why search for spells in a place such as this?" Then, with a muttered word and a sweep of the hand, he whisked us both to the Hall of Knowledge in Tulla. There I gasped at the sight of a truly massive library, and devoted in large part to the theory and application of the arts. Here my studies became earnest, and though I spent only a few months there, my heartfelt appreciation must go out to everyone who helped me there, but mostly again to my dear friend Master Barnhouse. What I learned was fascinating, to say the least. In this grand library, I learned of mystical chirurgeons who had spent centuries studying diseases and their cause. Most of the texts focused on one thing I found to be particularly illustrative, that when the will is focused to heal a person inflicted with a plague such as the pox or consumption, the will must drive out demons which seek to destroy the body. At first I dismissed this as superstitious hogwash, but on further examination the text explained that since the demons could not be seen, even under magical examination, they must be far smaller than could be seen with the naked eye. It was that phrase, smaller than could be seen with the naked eye, that sparked a thought in my head. It was a friend of mine from the university who had mentioned that his professor, a learned man who had devoted much time to the science of chemistry, had developed a clear, curved looking glass that could make faraway things appear much closer. Could this looking glass make small things appear larger too? With that thought I returned with all possible haste to Tarrant, to some bereavement to the good Sir Barnhouse, who, by this time, thought I could become an excellent mage, and sought out the professor. Fortunately, I found the professor to be more than interested in the task I told him, and proceeded with much haste to construct the contraption we were devising. His name, I should mention, to give him due credit, is Sir Francis Crick. When I looked through this contraption for the first time, I must confess I was amazed. Before me I had placed a small cross slice of animal tissue above a mirror to reflect the sunlight, but when I peered through the view hole I saw row upon row of tiny ovalish objects, to which I shall refer to from now on as cells, a name that carries an important meaning. But I was further stunned when I realized that many of these cells still moved. The tissue, I should point out, had been removed only minutes beforehand. Then I had a proverbial brainstorm. They were taken freshly from a dead animal, they moved, and were, it seemed, the principal makeup of the rat they had come from. They were alive. That stunning thought nearly threw me from my ladder. But even had I broken all 24 lenses I looked through, and every bone in my body, it would not have mattered. For now everything made sense, like why cuts heal and children grow. All living organisms must be composed of these, I reasoned later that night. We are not single beings, but a multitude all working in concert. Within scant days I had published my findings and opened my discovery to scientific questioning. Refer it, if you desire, to my previous paper, a philosophical treatise as to the nature of living organisms and the role of viewing lenses in discovering this with the advice of the esteemed Professor Crick. At this point I must confess that under my newfound fame and admiration of my discovery, I let my original desire of investigation languish. Now that I was living an easy life, I was not so concerned with that of my fellow man, who still languished in the grip of fluxes. But soon I returned and began a detailed explanation as to the causes of sickness. In addition to honor, she who gave me life, I devoted this study to the disease that took my mother, consumption. The first step was to recover fresh tissue from those recently deceased of this disease, and this step was unfortunately easy. All All that was necessary, in fact, was to visit a nearby hospital where citizens of every stripe were dying of it, despite earnest help from both surgeons and sorcerers. After this, I began an earnest examination of the tissue with a cricoscope at the university. What I found was disturbing. In the lung tissue particularly, there was much to see. In these tissues I could see that the cells were in ill repair, chocked with fluid and blood. Some were even burst, and it was these that I examined most intently. But in them I saw nothing. Such a dilemma this. How was it that cells could go from healthy to dead in a matter of hours? But the answer was there, stark as the moon, only waiting for my eye to notice. When I observed entirely healthy tissue, supplied by an unfortunate bout of drinking and attempted spellcasting, that came into contact with infected, a fascinating change occurred. The once healthy tissue began to warp and then burst exactly like those from the infected tissue. However, it is at this point that I must confess my failure. Though I have come this far, to the point of pinpointing their methods of infection, I have reached the limits of the cricoscope. No matter what dyes and amplifications I use, I cannot see deep enough into the depths of the cell. Not until a new revolution occurs in the realm of viewing lenses to allow examinations at unprecedented depths will we look upon these demons face to face. Bacteria. Bacteria. Bacteria, ladies and gentlemen, bacteria. That's fantastic. That's super funky. Treatise on the causes of disease. It's very interesting. Like it's almost exactly like what you'd expect. It's almost actual science. But then it's just barely not actual science. It's just barely not actual science. I remove this helmet, which is simulating light, and suddenly the game works a lot better. Oh dear me. Oh dear me, this is a little bit of a stinker. I remove the helmet that simulates light, and suddenly everything works. Because we're no longer simulating light. Dang it. Dang it, game. Why must it be so? That's a big sheesh that I'm extending. Well, we're gonna... Oh yeah, I forgot to look for the person. Let us read, good sir. Would you like to buy this? 570 coins. Bullets. I can make these already. 182 coins for this miner's helmet, which is absolutely astoundingly good. I don't think so. I don't think so. Let us trade, sir. Do you have helmets for sale? Ooh, charged sword. Ooh, a great helm as well. Okay, now I want to these. I want to see this one. Helmet of Vision. How do I make myself a Helmet of Vision? A mechanized arachnid with an elite plate to make an automaton. Machined plate mail with an elite plate. Where do I get elite plates from, though? Let me actually take a look at this. Where's it? I can... that's how you learn how to make mechanized arachnids, I guess. I see. Helmet of Vision. Great helmet, leather straps. Dang it. Wait, actually, Magnus can probably make that one.
How can I help you?
Magnus can probably make that one. he's yet to get to that point. Yeah, he's yet to get to that point. 5 levels, he might never get to that point actually, or maybe he will. Get to 80 to 15. That's 2 levels, and then 1 more, and he gets Helmet of Vision as well as Bear Trap. Mechanical Smithy Technician. Okay, so maybe Magnus can make that for me, a Helmet of Vision. But until then, I need some other helmet that I can make use of. Like, why does this one lessen my perception? Like this one, Miner's Helmet, absolutely phenomenal. 15 armor class, I really like it. But look at how smooth the game is. Look at how smooth it is. I put that baby on, and suddenly, look at it. It's like, oh, because of the fact that it has to simulate light. I guess that's just too taxing for it. Such a shame, indeed.
Yes, sir.
Actually, I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to check out these stores. They might have some helmet of interest for me. No, this one, Helm of Light. Yeah, we don't want a Helm of Light. We don't want one. No. No Helm of Light, please. Enchanted War Boots. I don't know, but I'm feeling as though enchanted wood boots could be nice. I'm gonna grab these boy bees. I mean, I'm not sneaking around at all, so boom, let me just put them on my legs. On my leggies. This one, 5 armor class. Bonus to pickpocket. 4, 6 armor class. War gauntlets are... This increases my damage by 15, I think. Well, damage, so that's really good. Minute plate mail of regeneration. All these things. And Sword of Air. Scimitar, 16 speed. Sword of Defense, 15 AC. 15 AC, boy. Okay. Okay. Let's check in with Barak. Does he have anything? He has that one. Guillaume's helm. Okay, yeah, gimme. This was given to me by somebody, so I kind of want to keep it. But like, 52, 52. My perception is a little lower. Notice surroundings. Yeah. If I were to put that one over here, he's not gonna equip it. Okay, good. Oh, he also has a fucking passion root. Buddy, where did you pick up these passion roots? Oh, look at all the stuff Magnus has accumulated here. What a collector he is. I'm gonna grab that passion root as well. Come on now. We need hardstone thingy. Let us trade, my good sir. I will not buy that from you. Of course you won't. You schmunkster. Okay, Hall of Records. Hall of Records. We're looking to go to the Hall of Records and find out where what the hell? Zerman's House of Darky Magic. Oh, does this one work? Yo, hold up. Is this the first time I'm ever encountering this? It's night time, and it's unlocked. Oh, there he is. He's just coming in. All right, buddy. What's up? Nice to make your acquaintance. What sort of wares do you carry here? I carry items for offensive magic and dark necromancy. Enchanted staves, scrolls, and potions. Things a mage may require to act confidently in any situation. Shall we barter, then? That's a bow of terror. 5% chance to fear. Guillaume's helm. Yep, of course. And it's a quality staff and a shaman's staff. Major healing, charm, beast, regenerate. Huge. Mage's dagger. Okay. Power scroll resurrect over here. Nice. Bolt lightning. Casts a bolt of raw lightning. Wow. Wow. Amazing. Okay, well, that's cool. That's cool. I think I wouldn't mind selling the Ring of Shadows either. Yeah, I just sold it. I just sold the Ring of Shadows because I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Not at all. Oh, actually. Who is Ranford A. Terwilliger? Yes, I've heard of that name. I believe he died a tragic death or some such. He has a nice headstone over at the cemetery. Wait, what? He's dead? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I don't approve of that. I don't approve of that being the case. How could he be dead when I need to talk to him? How could he be dead when I need to talk to him? Let's find him immediately. Okay. Oh, but of course, sir. Is it possible for you to... Okay. How many years? It is an unfortunate circumstance that an accurate census of the civilized continent has only been kept for the last 20 years. However, it should be noted that for Tarant, we have records dating back as much as 200 years. What do you mean by civilized? Census records are kept exclusively for the cities and larger kingdoms. As of this date, no one has endeavored to take a census of the fringe, that being the like of Elven villages, Orcish hordes, and outlying halfling villages. Okay. Is it possible for you to find an obituary for me? How do I know he died on the 5th of November 1804? That is within my abilities. Would you please provide for the name of the deceased and the date of their passing? Run for data Williger. She begins looking through the archives. Ah, yes. Here we are. 5/11/1804. Renford A. Terwilliger, author of Shanang, Horror Among the Dark Elves, was found dead in his home today. His death appears to have occurred among mysterious circumstances. The authorities are calling for further investigation. Oh my, what a dreadful incident. If I may. Are there any books contained within your archives? If it is books you're in search of, you should view the Library of Tarant. Okay. Locate an individual. Terwilliger. No. He's dead. He's dead. That's just a shame. That's just a shame. Alright. You fella? Deputy. Hello again, he says. Okay. But he doesn't want to talk to me at all. Let me just tell Bates what's what. If I can tell him what's what.
You have returned. Tell me what new.
I have found no new information since we last spoke, have I? Okay then. No news, buddy. No news. None whatsoever. I know it's unfortunate that that's the case, but that's the case. I'm gonna check in the library to see if they have Shanang, a horror of among the dark elves, or something along those lines. If that's what it's called. And if we don't find it, I think we might have to go digging. Grave digging. Shanang, horror among the dark elves. Do you have it? Shanang, horror amongst the dark elves. Sounds spooky. Does the library have it? Do you know who the author would be? Renford A. Terwilliger? Wait here a moment. I'll go and look. I'm sorry, sir, but I was not able to find Shanang, Horror Among the Dark Elves. However, I did find another book that may be of interest to you. What book would that be? The book is titled Curse of Shanang. It appears to be a book about the one you are searching for. Sounds interesting. May I check it out? Yes, of course, sir. She hands me the book. Thank you. Is there anything else I can assist you? No, thank you. That's a good day. The Curse of Shanang. Wow. The Curse of Shanang by Kendrick Wales. In the following pages, I, Kendrick Wales, will attempt to explain in the plainest words possible the mysteries surrounding Renford A. Terwilliger and his controversial work known as Horror Among the Dark Elves. Many of the stories I will present to you are both strange and frightening, but I give you my word as an author and a scholar that they are the truth. Decide yourself, after the facts are presented, whether or not you dare to believe them. Renford A. Terwilliger was born in 1750. His fabled trip to the Glimmering Forest was made in 1768, his 18th year. He was, indeed, as per his book, accompanied by an elven tracker named Jaran Benal. Records housed within the Tarantian Zoological Society validate this fact. Mr. Benal was never heard from nor seen again after the expedition.
As for Mr. Terwilliger's account of his adventures in the 11. As for Mr. Terwilliger's account of his adventures in the elven city of Kentara, or his supposed discovery of the mythical Shanang, no one can be sure. Most scholars and collectors of literature assume that Mr. Terwilliger's book is a work of fiction, and as such fantastical literature was all the rage at that time, I might be inclined to agree. Yet one must only look upon the events following the publication of Horror Among the Dark Elves to see that he very well may have found something deep within the glimmering forest that was never, ever meant to be found. There were very few copies of the book ever published. Records concerning the initial print run are scarce, but it is believed that no more than 100 were ever released to the public. 4 days after the book was shipped to the ranch and bookstores, the factory that printed it was burned to the ground. The owner, a Mr. Jeremiah Gomes, was found in his home, brutally murdered by an unknown assailant. The 4 bookstores that had purchased the volume for sale in Tehran suffered the same fate. Only 15 copies of the book were sold before the final store was destroyed. Those 15 copies became an immediate collector's item. Enormous sums of money were paid for the remaining volumes. After a few months, the books had fallen into various respected collections across Arcanum. Each and every one of the owners of the books began to complain of strange happenings once the book was in their possession. All of them told of frightening noises and visions, shadowy figures following them wherever they went, unexplained illnesses, and untimely deaths. Many attributed this to paranoia, a trite brand of sensationalism to create an even greater demand for the book. Unfortunately, their fears were all too justified. All of them were dead within 5 years of the initial publication, their volumes either stolen, burned, or disfigured beyond recognition. Indeed, they had suffered what came to be known as the Curse of Shanang. Mr. Terwilliger, strangely enough, lived a relatively long life, cursed in his own way to witness the evil fruits of his labors. He saw himself as the cause of these horrors and wrote extensively of it within his memoirs. The following is an excerpt from them, only days before he died in his sleep. I will never forgive myself for what I have unleashed upon the world. Had I the courage, I would travel again to the glimmering forest and unleash holy vengeance upon these evil creatures that have plagued our fair land and its peoples. Alas, I no longer have the strength nor the power, and now there is only my own end that I pray for every day. Until just a few months ago, it was thought that there were no remaining copies of Horror Among the Dark Elves. After an exhaustive investigation, I have found that this is not at all the case. The last known copy of the book, owned by the famed book collector Mr. Philip Misk, was thought to have perished with its owner in a fire almost 50 years ago. Now, with new evidence presented by a reliable source, I have discovered that Mr. Misk's son, Victor Misk of Caladon, still has the copy in his possession and is hiding it for fear that the curse will again visit his family. I pray that the evil let loose in the glimmering has finally been put to rest. And I pray Mr. Misk and his family avoid the fate that has befallen every other soul who has challenged the curse of Shanang.
Okay. I don't like the fact that they speak in these weird means. Like, I don't like the fact that they say the glimmering instead of the glimmering forest, and they somehow just make weird statements that are just, where did that even come from, buddy? Cool. Now we have
Yes, sir.
now we have a direction to go in. Here you go, buddy. Okay. I guess we have to either talk to Raven about it, or I don't know. The mausoleum of Terwilliger. I'm gonna do some fucking grave digging. Fucking shit. Anarchist laborers take over factory. What? I'll buy today's newspaper for certain, thank you very much. Anarchist laborers take over factory. Unlawful assembly declared by Captain Wheeler. Don Throg has led a band of surly orcs to take over their place of employment, a factory at 1510 Hands Alley on the very edge of the warehouse district. At the present moment, Captain Wheeler is on the scene with his elite Tarantian guards. Throg won't escape this time. You can be certain of that, Captain Wheeler stated. He's a menace to our society, to our very way of life. Also on the scene was the councilman Babcock, who had quite a different view of the proceedings. It is wrong to treat orcs and half-orcs as if they were animals. Something needs to be done about a system of laws that discriminates against certain races. This reporter feels that Mr. Babcock should keep to his own affairs and leave the discipline of the unruly lower races to qualified individuals such as Captain Wheeler. Ha ha! Racist! 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 Racism! Okay, put that in the fucking bin. Alright. Good to know, I guess. Now let's run on all the way over here. It's one of the mausoleums. The lock is missing. Yeah, this is where these guys are. You there! Hold up! What are you about? Oh, what the fuck? Unexpected. Trapped door, okay. All kinds of traps. I'm getting shot by guns. I'm getting shot by guns. Boom, explosion. Boom, explosion. Boom, explosion. Jeez, man. I dropped my weapon. Yeah, good thing it didn't get damaged. Sheesh, this is fucking vast. Vast. Sheesh. Virgil. There we go. Explosion! Explosion! What's going on? Okay, for the moment we're still alive, so we can keep going. Ooh. I've been shot. We're getting shot. Wait, is this... Is this Bates's mansion? Servant's dress.
Yes, sir. What?
Don't tell me this is just Bates' mansion. It's just Bates's mansion. It's just Bates's mansion. Fuck. It's Bates's mansion. Yeah, it's just Bates's mansion. I was so hopeful that this was Mr. Terwilliger's tomb. Or mausoleum. In any case, welcome to the streams, Raider. Glad to see you again. What's going on is that we're looking for a copy of the book Mystery of Shanang, I think it was called, by Terwilliger, who died recently. And apparently this book that he's written is so funky that the printing press, the publishing house actually, where it was printed and published, was burned down. All 4 bookstores that bought copies of it burned down. All 15 owners of the book murdered. And we're looking for the last owner of the book, potentially. I'm actually looking for the mausoleum of Terwilliger. There he goes. There it is. Author and historian. Right, okay. Well, we found it. Now I'm thinking to myself, I want to buy a shovel, and I want to dig up the tombstone. Is that appropriate? No, it's not appropriate. Do I care? No, I don't care. You sell shovels, buddy? You don't sell shovels? Damn, that's just that's kind of unlucky. It's kind of sad, really. Okay. Grave robbing time, but finding a shovel might prove to be incredibly challenging. Actually, no, it shouldn't. It shouldn't prove to be incredibly challenging. Let me just check with the telegraph operator, see if he has something to tell me. Nope, he doesn't have anything to tell me. Okay, I can... no, never mind. This fellow over here, the junk dealer, he might have a shovel. 24 coin shovel. Fantastic. And what are we gonna do with this shovel? Well, we're gonna wait until the night comes and we're gonna mess around. We're gonna dig. Okay, give me 8 hours. It's gonna be dark, right? Oh, it's not dark. It's evening. 4 hours then, until it's very, very dark. This guy's still running around. Sheesh. Okay, you're diligent, I guess. I can't dig it up. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, well, my master plan has failed miserably. Okay, well, in that case, we're gonna go to Ashbury then. And we're gonna check in on the little gnome fella. Hopefully he doesn't get murdered while I'm just waiting for the morning to come in. Let's see, he has written that book about Shanang, the Curse of Shanang. Let's see if it has claimed him as well. Okay, by the looks of things, nothing too bad. He's alive. Sir, can I be of service again? Hello, Kendrick. Might I impose on you for a moment? Certainly. Kendrick, I need to talk to you about Shanang. What could you possibly want with that dreadful place? I recommend you don't ask too many questions about it. Bad things seem to happen to people who do. I really need to find it. Do you know where it is? Didn't you read my book? The point is that no one knows where it is. There's supposed to be a map to the place in horror among the Dark Elves, but the only remaining copy is being held by Victor Misk, the Caladonian book collector. If you want to find Shanang, then you'd better go speak with him. I see. What was your book about? Well, I'm not really supposed to talk about it, but I can tell you that it's called The Curse of Shanang, and should be available for purchase any day now. I'm not one to sound my own virtues, but I must admit that it's a masterpiece, a true example of the scholarly pursuit. Okay, well, guess that's also kind of wank. I'm gonna say it is. Actually, this guy. Theodore. Welcome back. I must be off. Theodore, buddy, can I grab this basic machine plate? Off of you? Why haven't you equipped it, buddy? Why hasn't he equipped it? I wish I knew. Okay, well, so we need to go to Caladon. Can I go to Caladon? Oh, I can. Just like that. And we are there, just like that. Okay. I'm gonna check in these little houses first, see if there are any people of potential interest in them. Maybe quest stuff. Oh, look at that. Rabbits. Bunny rabbits. That's a farm. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Ah, hello. Hey, what? I'll be going now, guys. Look at that. Why is he coming in here? What is he gonna do to these animals? Okay, so a proper farm. Very farmy. Hey, what? I'll be departing now, I guess. Look at that, there's water. A water pumping implement. Okay, let's see. This is 25 Old King's Way. Aye. Hello, sir. Can I ask your name? Well, I'm David Witt, owner of this here farm. What do you grow here? I don't actually grow anything. This is a fur farm. I raise rabbits. My furs are considered the softest, finest quality pelt in all the land. You'll find my product in all sorts of finery, in the trim of a lady's ball gown, lining the inside of a gentleman's winter coat, even swaddling the newly born nobility. Wow. Sounds like you do quite well for yourself. Yeah, I've done all right for my daughter and myself, at least. I was. Was? What happened? Something very strange has been happening lately. Every night, one of my rabbits is killed and partially devoured. The signs indicate a large beast of some sort, but no one else in the area is being bothered or has seen anything strange. If you're available, I'd really appreciate some help figuring it out. I'll try. How long has this been going on for? The killings have been happening for nearly a full lunar turn. If things keep up at this rate, I'll be ruined within another 2. Rabbits breed quickly, but not that quickly. What about a dog? Do you own a dog? Or perhaps it's a wolf? There aren't any wolves around for miles. I don't own a dog. Tried that before. Too much trouble keeping them from scaring the rabbits. I never had one that ate them, though. Does anyone else live here with you? My daughter lives with me. You can talk to her if you'd like. She's been missing a lot of nights. Suspect she's sneaking out to see her betrothed. He winks. To be young again. Let me talk to her. I'll see if I can find out anything else. She's a werewolf. She's a werewolf. Be quick about it. Now, I have to be on. Hello, may I ask your name? My name is Cynthia. Can I help you with something? I'd like to talk to you about the rabbit slayings. Oh, it is awful. The poor things, devoured at night by some horrible beast. How do you know it is a horrible beast? Well, I don't know for certain. It is just I have these nightmares about it every night. I dream some horrific beast attacks and devours one of my rabbits, and every morning I awaken to find it true. She sobs, please, help us find what is doing this. Have you seen anything? Perhaps as you return from your tryst. She blushes becomingly. Oh, no. Is that what father told you? I was seeing my betrothed for a time, but I have been so exhausted lately, I have not been awakening to make our rendezvous. Exhausted? But why? I am very distressed by what is happening to my rabbits. As soon as the sun sets, I come to my room and fall into such a sound sleep, I do not awaken until it is morning. But I always awaken from the nightmare, and when I check on the rabbits, another has been killed. It is very puzzling. No one has seen this beast. I have tried to stay awake and keep watch, but have been unable to. I pray you are successful in solving the mystery. I do not want my father to lose the farm. I will keep looking for clues. Thank you for your help, Cynthia. Hey, David. I can ask you some questions. With the growing social awareness, do you get many protesters? I know just how to deal with them damned hoity-toity types. He pats a pistol holstered at his hip. Oh my. Is there anything else? Nope. Okay, so, yeah, Cynthia is the werewolf. Is a werewolf. And she's gonna rip these little bunnies up into shreds. Do we have any people running around here that we could talk to about that? You, villager. What can I do for you, he says. Okay, this is one Old King's Way. Who lives here? Yes, I must go then. Good day, sir. This woman. This lady. Hello, madam. What can I do for you? I guess you can't do anything for me. That's a shame. Would have been nice if we could have talked about things, but, guess we're not gonna talk about things. Though it is very, very obvious to me that we've got something to happen. Something that's gonna happen here. No one lives in this house over here. That's interesting. This path. Where does it lead to? Does it lead to another house? It does. This is... Oh, the technologist. Sir, I am busy at the moment. Might I ask who you are? I am Euronymous Maxim, inventor of the mechanized gun and a recently absconded aeroplane, a heavier-than-air flying machine. He appears distracted for a moment, and then thrusts his hand toward me. Oh, you'll have to excuse my absent-mindedness. I was just admiring the ruins of my life. What happened to your factory? Damned imbecilic ogres stole my flying machine prototypes and burned down my factory. And just to add that little extra joy to the whole affair, they beat me senseless as well. Now the king's advisors say I'm a fraud, that heavier-than-air flight is impossible. They say I staged the whole thing to cover my failure. Without proof, my days are done. I saw your machines fly, buddy. You saw them fly? Where? Where are my airplanes? The ogres crashed them after shooting down the Zephyr. Those stupid, inbred, ignorant beasts! They wrecked my masterpieces. And for what? To kill innocent people? The bastards! I can say I saw your machines fly. Would that help? I am sorry to say, I fear your word would not be enough. I need tangible evidence that cannot be refuted. Why did they steal your flying machines, buddy? I do not know, but I doubt they had an easy time of it. Those machines are actually quite easy to take flight in, but landing is another matter altogether, especially for beings with such inferior brains. I see. Wait, I can't help him? No! No, I want to help you, buddy! You need evidence. What kind of evidence can I give you, buddy? Medical arachnid. Medical arachnid. What kind of evidence can I give you, buddy? No. Ah, how bad did I fuck up? When was the last time I saved my progress? It was very long ago. It was pretty long ago. That's so ass. That is so ass. Okay, I don't think I even need to talk to that guy. But I'm just gonna talk to him either way. Because I wanna do that. I wanna have it done. Definitively. Without a shadow of a doubt. That's important to me. So let me just talk to him about it. My name Pose. What your book was about. Interesting. I really need to find it. Do you know what it is? My book. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much. Let's go to Caladon now. Skadoosh. And I can actually talk to the boys about that.
Yes, sir.
what can I answer for you?
Tell me about this place.
Majestic Caladon, the longest-standing monarchy in all of Arcanum. The Farads have ruled over their prosperous kingdom for over 1,000 years.
Wow.
They've managed to maintain their prosperity by being open to changing with the vagaries of the day. They embrace both magic and technology.
How can I help you? What do you need to know? Caladon? Yes, I'm actually from here. I've lived here for many, that I've visited here many times. You know, on my travels, during my search. It's a beautiful city. I recommend seeing the royal castle. It's quite a feat of architecture. More than likely, the dwarves had something to do with it.
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you? I used to live. I used to want to live here. It is meant to be a nice place, but it's too big for my tastes.
That's so.
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you? We need to find Caladon. Sorry to say, I don't know where it is. Down south somewhere?
I found it. We found Caladon, buddy. Sog. This is Caladon. Nice place. If you like your cities nice and clean. I like a little dirt myself. But somewhere around here is a nice little bar called the Sobbing Onion. All the stories I could tell about that place. Okay, fantastic. Okay, cool. Very good. Very nice, very nice. Thank you, thank you. Let's talk to the guy. Hello, sir. What do you do here? Okay, what happened? What about the dog? Is anyone else here? Let me talk to her. Hello, what's your name? Okay, exhausted, but why? I will keep looking. I think the solution would be to just wait until the night comes, and then we're gonna figure out what's what. But then maybe she will attack me on sight, and then I kill her, and it's like, oh no, my daughter's dead. That could be ugly. Alright, let's go. And who might you be, sir? What happened here? What type of proof would you need? Anything that would prove they were capable of flight. Let's say I found proof for you. What would that be worth? I could give you an experimental mechanized directed I've been developing. Quite handy to have around in a scuffle. It will heal you automatically. Oh. Any ideas where to start looking? I have absolutely no idea where you to even begin. I'd best begin looking then. Do you have time for some questions? Why did the ogres steal your flying machines? I saw them fly. The ogres crashed them after shooting down the Zephyr. Why don't you simply build another one? No money. This was all funded by the king. That is why his advisors are after my head, and I can't get any more funds without proof. Quite a vicious circle it is. I see. Okay, well, there's a one crushed down over here. Oh, there's a little shack over there. Is it the rabbit shack? Or is it something else entirely? Looks like it's neither a rabbit shack nor something else entirely. It's just some kind of shack.
Dying.
Alright, there we go. Well, there's a lot of Caladon left for me to explore, ladies and gentlemen, so let's do that. Now please do ignore the foul performance that I just performed. Hark! Who goes there? Hello, sir. Might I ask you some questions? I apologize, sir. I don't have time to speak with you at the moment. Goodbye. He's elite bow captain. Oh, an elite bow captain. Dock workers.
Ooh, have I met you before, fella?
Ship captain. Happy to meet you. What are some points of interest here in Caladon? Most come for the temple. The Panari religion be based here. Yes, I suspect you see many pilgrims. Pilgrims, not too many these days. But methinks there be quite a number of fools just wishing to gawk at its splendor. I take it you're not a devout follower? She be me goddess. She's got all a man needs. The Panari, he pauses and spits over the side, have nothing to offer a man like me. I see. Well, I'll be off. Goodbye. Alright, what is this? This is some big-ass warehouse, I guess. Lit cards, dock workers. Immediately a trapdoor. Rats! Been a while, crocodile. It's just sewers. It's just the sewers, ladies and gentlemen. Who could have guessed? Who would have guessed it's the sewers? Well, not me, definitely. Wink, wink. Alright. I'll think about this a bit later. There's definitely a lot of stuff that could be done here. Wooden crate. Why is there such a big ass wooden crate over there? What is it? What's it about? Oh well, I don't know, I guess. It's just a big wooden crate. That's that ship. Okay. So this is just its own thing. Yep, a bit of a warehouse and docks. Good to know. And over here we have a Tarangian newspaper. And this is a gnome city dweller. What does it you need? She says. Okay. White Church murderer strikes. Police baffled. Ask citizens for help. Any information the citizens of Caladon could provide would be greatly appreciated. Chief Inspector Henderson told... I've read that one already, I think. Yup, I have read that one already. Alright. Although, why is it... Why am I not considered to be here still? Do I need to figure out how to get to there? I'll go to Kantara. Let's do that. Greetings to you. Good day. Good day, good day. Good day, good day. Let's talk to Raven about this whole thing.
Ah, yes, you again. How can I help you? Certainly. How can I help you? Of course. What did you Black Mountain Clan?
Actually, no. It's not gonna work out, is it? It's not gonna work out for me.
Durant, maybe?
Can I talk to these fellas? Hey fella, can you tell me something? No, he can't tell me anything. Sheesh, alright. Well, that's just gonna be unfortunate, isn't it? What about you? Can you tell me something? Can you help me? Nope, they can't help me about that. Hello, person. What can you tell me about Caladon? Old seaport on the southern tip of the continent. Quite a long voyage from what I hear. You're most helpful.
Okay. Maybe we can find a ship. Yeah, we can find a ship, definitely, and we can book passage to Caladon. That wouldn't be a bad meme, would it?
Hello, ship captain. I need someone to take me to Caladon. 100 coins. That fare is high. Isn't there a better fare available? Yeah, have a way about you, mister. Perhaps it'll bring us luck upon the sea. I'll accept 50 ahead. This time. not a coin less. This is my final offer, so you better take it afore I change me mind. That is good business, Captain. You won't regret it. Let's go to Caladon. If you can figure then, you knows it will be 300 coins. Bing. There we go. And we go to Caladon.
What is it that you want of me? What can I... Well, since this Victor Misk fellow is meant to have a copy of Horror Among the Dark Elves, we need to find him.
Ah, there we go. We have officially reached Caladon. Can you direct me to the home of Victor Misk? I believe it is over on Grey Wolf Terrace near Rosemary's shop. You gonna ask some more questions? I guess not. What goes on around here? Have you heard what happened to Maxim's factory? Thrashed about by some fools or other. No one knows why. You're most generous, thank you very much. Anything else? Have you heard about the new castle defenses? I hear the king is keeping Daniel McPherson very busy ensuring everything is in tip-top shape. Thank you very much. Okay, that's grand. This guy's just standing over here though, so no, I'm not gonna talk to him about that. This is an inn. This is Keitzel Pierce. Oh, it is nice to meet you. Hello, Keitzel. Oh, I did not recognize you at first glance, fairy guy. Tell me, have you any news of Dudley? I'm sorry to say that I did not run across him in my travels. He appears saddened by my words. Well, I give you my utmost thanks for keeping an eye out for the chap. I can only hope that he decided to go home and did not feel it necessary to inform me. Thank you, fairy guy. Yeah, you're welcome, goodbye. That's a shame. Greetings, good sir. What can you tell me about Victor Misk? Absolutely nothing. Alright, dear, you have been most kind. Yeesh. Okay, gnome city dweller. What do you know, friend? Just enjoying my drink, he says. Elf city dweller. Hello. What can I do for you? Hello, may I ask you a question? What can I do for you, sir? What can you direct me to the home of Misk? Oh, the Misk residence is at 9 Grey Wolf Terrace. Many things. What can you... You city's folks are very kind. Is there anything else I can help you with? What can you tell me about Victor Misk? I'm not familiar with that human. Okay, what goes on right here? I've heard the Thieves Underground has quite an operation here in Caladon. Ah, good to know for me. Yes, what is it? What have you heard, madam? I'm just enjoying my drink, friend. What do you know, friend? Let's play a game. What's the name of the train station in Durant? Vermilion Station. Bam, that's 500 coins for me. Hello, bartender. Anything special I should know about? Have you heard about Ryan Sanders? The selfish dandy spends his father's hard-earned money as if there were no end to it. I see. Anything interesting else? Have you met Adam Maxwell? Rather a shady character, if you ask me. You've been most kind. Have you heard of the Whitey Church murderer the guards are looking for? He has us all quite scared around here, he does. Heard anything about murders? Terrible, just terrible. But Inspector Henderson said he'll catch the murderer in no time. I've heard that there's a pass through the Stonewall Mountains, somewhere north of here, that connects the southern halves of the continent. The old adventurer who told me said that he saw a strange stone altar there as well. Oh, thank you. That's good to know. Have you heard about Victor Misk, the book collector? He's mentioned in that new book, The Curse of Shanang. I guess it's quite a controversy. Anything else? Have you heard of the werewolf? Some say they have actually seen the beast prowling the outskirts of town late at night. Many things. Okay, it's definitely a werewolf then. Have you seen the first Benari temple here in Caladon, friend? It's a beautiful building, a place of sacred knowledge. Anything else? I have come across nothing. Alright, that's that. Thank you very much. You have been very kind. It's good to see you, fiery guy. Those that matter within the underground speak highly of you. What can I do for you? Where is the black market located? You can find it hidden away in the back room of the Sobbing Onion. Good day to you. One more thing. What goes on around here? A secret armory is hidden beneath one of the guard houses in Caladon. If you can locate it, the underground is interested in Caladon's crusading armor. Fantastic. Anything else? The Underground is interested in the contents of the postal shipment bound for Tarant. It is awaiting a ship in the warehouse under the dock. I'm most appreciative. Anything else? Jonathan Sanders has a secret basement below his house. It is rumored that he keeps a staff of restoration hidden there. We have a party interested in obtaining this item. Fantastic. Anything else? We have been notified that a ship has wrecked along the coast south of Caladon. It is rumored to be carrying a large sum of gold. If you can retrieve it before the authorities do, you will be richly rewarded. I am most appreciative. Are there any new jobs? Sorry, Fire Guy. The boss feels you have too many outstanding jobs. Maybe you should take care of business first, then we can talk about other opportunities. I see. Any new questions? Any other questions? Actually, no. This is the Toadstool. This is the Mushroom Inn. Okay, good to know, I guess. And this is Caladon Fine Armors. The Dwarf. What sort of wares do you carry here, sir?
I craft fine armor and weaponry of high tournament standards. He sells dwarven plate mail, blade launcher. Let me buy that.
And I have learned how to make myself a blade launcher. What goes on around here? Okay, no need to talk to ordinary people now anymore. Throw that in the trash. This is enchanted panoply. Panoply, yeah.
Nice to meet you.
What sort of wares do you carry here? High quality armor and weaponry. Let us trade then. Basic plate mail, dread armor, minute.
Yeah, okay, nothing too exciting. Enchanted war boots though. Yeah, that could be good.
But yeah. Apologies for the background noise, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what you're trading. What you got? You don't have anything too interesting, so I'll just leave it be. Oh, City Dweller. Oh, this is the Onion. It's good to see you, Fire Guy. Doesn't matter within the Underground. Any news? Ryan Sanders carries a rare and valuable pocket watch on his person. We have a party interested in obtaining this exquisite piece of technology. Oh, wait, I say that you've changed my mind. Uh-huh. Sorry. Okay. Oh, that's a bit of a shame, but it's what it is. 8 Kings Way. A nice day. Greetings, good sir. Might I ask your name? I'm Ryan Sanders. And who might you be, sir? I am Fairy Guy, a new arrival in this fine land. Well, what do you want, Fairy Guy? I'm looking for work. Have you any problems that need solving? Problem? Ha! The only problem I have is my father. I doubt there's much you can do about that. Your father? Why is he a problem? My father is Jonathan Sanders. I'm sure you've heard of him. He waits for me to be suitably impressed. He is the largest landowner in all of Caladon. The Sanders name has been one of power and influence for generations. And that's a problem? It didn't used to be. He was always a strong, ruthless businessman. People feared him. His power and influence were a force to be reckoned with. Was. What's different now? He had an accident about a year ago. It almost killed him. Too bad it didn't. Ever since then, he's become a changed man. Changed? He wishes to be kind. It is pathetic. He goes out of his way to help the weak, forgives debts, even gives our riches away. He has actually told me that our family history is shameful. I can barely stomach the sight of him these days. That is wonderful. I'm so happy he has become enlightened. You are too a sympathetic fool. Don't speak to me again. Welcome. Might I have a little more of your time? Didn't I tell you not to speak to me? I have nothing more to say to you. Lackey. Oh, we're going down there. What do you know, friend? I can't say anything to you. It's just a rumor. Be quick about it. What do you know? Let's play a game. Where is H.D. Parnell's Emporium of Wonders? Tarant. Right. Nicely done. Here you go. Money. Hello. What have you heard? No, I can't say that I have anything about that. Good day. Any news? Can you... Okay, thank you very much, I guess. Hello, fella. Hey, what do you know, friend? Oh, not much. Bloody somebody after Zephyr Crash. Really? I don't know anything about it. Must have had the wrong person. Well, good day to you, sir. Greetings, good sir. And who might you be? My father gave me an Elven name, but its pronunciation is much too difficult for the other races of this fair city to master. so I simply go by AL. And what might your name be? Certainly, AL. My name is Fiery Guy. Well, Fiery Guy, what can I do for you? What goes on around here? Well, what I'm concerned with deals only with local business. How about buying a fellow a drink? You know, I really like you, Fiery Guy. Bartender, get this gentleman a drink and put it on my tab. You are too kind, AL. Well, Fiery Guy, what can I do for you? Oh, the pot. He's got a trap springer, lockpicks, some coins, an unidentified dagger and eyeglasses. Most intriguing. Alright, let me come on over to the black market. Good day to you, I says. Pickpocketing? You do not have the skill. Okay, I have something that you might be interested in. What have you got? Nothing, never mind. Hello, sir. May I ask your name? I'm Mr. Razio. What do you want? I don't know. You're his friend? Is there something I can do for you? There's a matter we need to discuss. Let us read, good sir. You want to buy this? This is the black market. This is supposed to be the place where people buy stolen goods. Gosh, darn it. Mr. Razio. Okay, I guess he's the big boy here. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. Or rather that way, or whatever this is. This is a locked little door, huh? Is it?
How can I help you?
Okay, well this wasn't too impressive, but these little houses, I guess, cool. Aha! A trap door. Ain't that fantastic? Well. Oh, yep, that's an armory, definitely. 100 of those and a lot of fuel. Oh yeah, I'm gonna grab the fuel, buddy. Don't mind if I do. They have rock rats in the armory, by the looks of things. That's a bit of wine. It's actually just a big ass storehouse rather than a proper armory. It's inaccessible. Damn, that sucks. Okay, look at these swords all over. Some stuff. What of it? Oh, rock rat. Okay. Look at that. Lots of armor. I picked the lock. Oh. There it is, crusading chain. And a balanced sword. I'm gonna grab the balanced sword because why not? Fantastic, look at that. Look at that. Ain't I a phenomenal burglar of unbelievable proportion? I am unbelievably good as well. Oh, I'm a little drunk, I think. Yeah, I might be a little bit drunk. Okay, now folks, give me a little bit of a moment as I bring about darkness, unlike anything you have ever seen before. Because of the fact that you can't really see me that well, and I would like to be seen by you. You know, expressions, facial features, and all that kinds of good stuff. As I position myself right over here. There we go. Now that's that. Now that that's that. Let's see, what's next? Oh, look at that. The halfling city dweller. May I have a question? Have anything of common interest? No? Okay, well, have a good day then. Look at that. Seaside alleyway. You can walk around. Ooh, sewer. ooh, sewer. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go into the sewer. Shoreline Park. The gnome intercepts me as I try to talk to his partner. Don't talk with him. Why are you interrupting us? Mind your own business. May I offer my assistance, gentlemen? Help! I do not think you can help the fact that my partner is an imbecile. Make that ex-partner. What could he have done to make you so angry? What happened? I'll tell you what happened. I chose the wrong business partner, that's what. Everyone warned me. Don't go into business with a halfling, they said. You're only asking for trouble, they said. It didn't work out. We worked together for years. We had a small gardening business. Nothing fancy, but it paid the bills. I never let Terry handle any of the financial work. Took care of it myself. I was so stupid to trust him with this last transaction. What did he do? We decided to retire, so we put our equipment up for sale. It wasn't long before we found an interested party, but I had to go to Toronto on business. I left Teddy with explicit instructions on what was and wasn't an acceptable price. So what did he get for them? Beans! He sold all of our tools for 3 supposedly magical beans! I didn't believe him at first, but I've seen the receipt. It's true. The tools should have brought in 2,000 coin at least. But no, not with this blethering idiot in charge. Have you had them checked for magic? Checked? Are you insane? Whoever heard of magic beans? You should have heard the lies they told him. Been in the family for generations, had great powers, created by some ancient wizard. What a crook! What if I bought them off with you? Would you accept 1,000 coin? He looks shocked. You want to buy them? Suddenly convulsing with laughter. Terry, I found a bigger idiot than you. I didn't think it was possible. You can't be serious, sir. I'm perfectly serious. I'll pay you 1,000 coins for the 3 beans. Oh, you're too much. Well, you've got yourself a deal. Here, take them. He gives me the beans and takes the coin from me. I'll go now. Come on, Terry. We've a bit of coin after all. Let's go celebrate. Look at that. I got 3 beans. Magic beans. Yep, they're pretty magical. Now, what can I do with these magical beans? Magic beans, though. Oh, that's a question. Look, that's the castle. Okay, good to know. And what is that? This is the Caladon Police Headquarters. Are there any developments in the murders, sir? He looks at me thoughtfully, chewing on an old, half-smoked cigar. I don't have time to entertain travelers. Why should I listen to babblings? I am here to offer my help. Spectacular! The foreigner is gonna help us out. Well, I've got nothing to lose here. All the imbeciles working for me can't seem to turn up anything. The first murder site was at 1 White Church Landing between Grey Wolf Terrace and Temple Road, and the second was at 21 Dragon Turnabout off Temple Road. Go look them over for clues and leave me alone. Are there any clues you know of that could help me out? Well, the White Church murderer, as the journalists have been calling him, likes his prostitutes, he does. We got one back here, goes by the name of Renee. She actually caught a glimpse of the degenerate while he was cutting up a friend of hers. She demanded we lock her up for protection because it spooked her so bad. You can go speak to her if you care to. But what can you tell me of the details of the murders? What? He likes to cut the hearts out of his victims, with surgical precision, I might add. He seems to only attack prostitutes, and the best description we have of him paints him as a scrawny individual, perhaps an elf. I see. I suppose I'll speak to the prostitute now. Ding ding. Hello. Are you another constable, then? What are you doing to find that terrible man? I'm no constable, ma'am, just an interested citizen. Are you some sort of degenerate, sir? There is a madman on the loose out there, and you are interested? This is nothing to play at, good sir. Degenerate? I'm simply offering my help to put an end to these murders. I can tell you what I've seen. It was the most horrible vision I ever hoped to behold. The pale-skinned, slight shadow of a man kneeling over Emily, and the blood. It was a sight I shall never forget. Start from the beginning, if you would. We were out working, and Emily had forgotten something or other at her home, so I waited for her outside, but she never came out. When I went inside to look for her is when I saw him. You didn't see him go into the house? No, and there is really no way to enter the house that I couldn't see from where I was standing. I see. What did the man look like? It was difficult to tell, really, all that blood. She shivers. As I said, he was a slight man, possibly an elf. He didn't appear to be possessing much physical power. He must have cast some sort of magic on her, he did. Is there anything else? Please kill the bastard that cut up Emily. He deserved to suffer as she did. I'll try my best. Good day. Well, that's not a lot of information, is it now? Greetings, citizen. I'd ask you some questions. No. I guess not. Okay, what is this? The Caladon Zoo. They've got a zoo. High security prison of Caladon. Oh, that's where the guy is. Is it? I ask you some questions. Maybe I can ask one of these guys. What is this place? This is the Caladon's highest security dungeon. Here reside Caladon's most notorious criminals. Now be gone, lest we make you one of our guests. I heard a rumor that you hold J.T. Morgan there. Yes, the notorious Mr. Morgan does indeed abide behind these doors. If he keeps you busy, I'll bet he keeps you busy. What with his locksmith skills and all. Not really. Ever since he took it upon himself to break into the royal palace, we have added extensive safeguards to ensure his extended stay. Also, he cannot possibly be as good as it is rumored. He was caught, was he not? So you're not worried about him escaping? Not at all. As I have stated, this is Caladon's highest security dungeon. It is under constant guard. Also, his cell has the strongest, most intricate locking system I have ever beheld. The royal inventor constructed it specially for use on Mr. Morgan. Who is the royal inventor? I'd like to meet him. That man's name is Daniel McPherson. He's a master in trapmaking. He consults on security for the palace and is usually very busy. If you have an interest in trapmaking, you might go and see Mr. McPherson. As I said, he caught Morgan with one of his traps. Now Morgan is behind bars, locked away from the public, and we are all safe from his thieving menace. Is Morgan in solitary confinement? Mr. Morgan is allowed no visitors by order of the king. No visitors whatsoever? I think that would drive a man mad. He is allowed one visitor. His mother, Mrs. Morgan, is allowed to see her son to ensure his well-being at regular intervals. Ah, so she lives nearby? Not far. Her residence is located in Roseboro. Well, a most interesting tale. Thank you for your time. Goodbye. Okay, so I guess a lot of these masters at things have some kind of... Oh, that's a printing place. Hey, what? Might I ask who you are? The name's Sam Longwell, and this is the Caladon branch office of the Tarantian. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Tarantian. Right, so I'm seeing this little interesting tidbit that it seems as though masters at certain arts have rivals, and if you get mastery in one of the fields, you can't get mastery in the other one. Where you have Garrick Stout being master at whatever his thing is, and then you have the Dodge guy, and they're not really friends with one another. And after that, you have this fellow, the master of lockpicking, and then also his rival being the master of trap making. So that's interesting. But the Tarantian, doesn't Caladon have its own newspaper? Don't need one. Anything of importance that happens here is covered in the Tarantian, and the Tarantian name sells papers worldwide. Well, if I turn up any news, I'll be sure to bring it here. What is it? Goodbye. Okay, that was interesting. Hello, sir. How may we of the Caledonian Telegraph Office help you today? Would you care to send a telegram, perhaps? No, thank you. Okay. There's the zoo. And, oh, there's a little building. There's a little building over here. The guard's not in my direction. Yeah, okay, what is this? Hey, what? What do you think you're doing then? You can't be mucking around here. This is the king's property, not for civilians. On your way, sir. Sheesh, alright. Alright. Let's take a look at this. We have a wolf, a timber wolf. We have a prodigious vermin. Actually, I want to see something. I want to see if I can do something here. I can't. Oh wait, no, that's not harm. There. Haha, look at me. I'm a murderer. Prodigious vermin. I think I just hit Virgil. Oh no, I hit the vermin. Right, okay. We've got a tiger over here. We've got a grizzly bear. Why am I killing all the animals in the fucking zoo, though? Why am I killing all the animals in the zoo? We've got a forest ape, and also we've got sewer slitherers. I've got a greater spider. Okay. It's a dead wolf. Halt! State your purpose. Merely passing through. Okay, so I guess... Oh, hold on. I killed the beast. I killed the beast. Okay, they really don't care that I killed the beast. Okay, cool. I can shove myself in the sewers over here. That's grand. We'll see, we'll see. I will go ahead and I will give to the fellas in the Sobbing Onion a little bit of a reward. I have something you're looking for. I have obtained a suit of Caladon crusading armor. Yes, we have been awaiting the arrival of that piece. Thank you for retrieving it for us. The underground is paying a finder's fee of 400 coin for it. Here you are, fiery guy. Good work. My pleasure. Goodbye, Mr. Razia. That did not reduce my conditions with this. 5 coins. 100 times 5. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna sell this balanced sword as well. Look at this rusty broadsword. Why the fuck are you are you offering to sell me a rusty broadsword? Who's gonna buy that? Sheesh. Okay, get me out of here. Okay, this is the palace. We don't want to go into the palace just yet, so we're gonna go this way instead. Over here we have an elite guard. 1 White Church Landing.
Yes, sir.
The inspector had word sent we should be expecting you. I don't know how you did it, but I tip my hat to you. Were I wearing one? Go on in, if you've the stomach for it. Okay. So we've got her. There's nothing to loot. Small metal object. Well, we're gonna start off with a little bit of interrogation, of course. Hello, girl. The pain, it is too great. Please set me free. Who killed you? Who did this to you? Lana Malash. He seemed to be fighting with himself. He wrote his name in blood on me, then wiped it off, screaming. Lana Melash? Who's that? I thought he was a great gentle elf, but once we started, he turned into a hideous demon. That is all I know. I died quickly, though painfully. Please let me go now. Are you sure there's nothing else? Why did he kill you? He was evil, a demon. Please, I know nothing else. I will release you now. It's AL. It's AL. Of course it is AL. My extrusions do not seem to have any effect on what looks to be a trapdoor of some sort. It is much too heavy for me to move. Okay, so Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. This is White Church 5, White Church Landing. Yes, hello. May I ask you a question? What can I do for you, sir? I am most appreciative. Is there anything else? What can you tell me about Victor Misk? Name sounds familiar. Some connection with the book? You're most gracious. Ah, there it is. There it is. I see. I'll see. There it is. That's Skidinkle. Skidinkle the Drinkle. Oh, look at that. Look at the... Oh, the Arcanum has the potential to look very pretty. Ah, there's the staff. There's the staff I was looking for. Dragon Cologne. 500 coins and some lesser healing potions. I pop the cologne on myself and I get extra beauty, I think. No, I don't. Never mind. Oh, that's an unlocked barrel. Let's take a look at it. Oh, bread and wine. Okay, and over here we have another unlocked barrel with some CK sugar. There we go. $275 gold. Hey, hey, hey. Thank you for all the money, buddy. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. And that's a big ass building. 9 Grey Wolf Terrace. Oh, that's this shop. Yeah, okay. Okay. I know that one. This is Rosemary's Therapeutics Tincture. Tinctures. What can I do for you? Let us barter, miss. I don't buy stolen goods, sir. The fact that they all know it's a stolen thing, it's always a baffling experience. That they know it's stolen. Go out of the window. Okay, let's take a look at 9 Grey Wolf Terrace. Greetings, sir. Might I be of service? Yes, might I ask who you are? Of course. I'm Wesley Carrington, the butler here at the Misk household. I see. Might I ask you a few questions, Wesley? Of course, sir. Where can I find Mr. Victor Misk? His face goes pale. You haven't heard? Oh, I see. Perhaps you ought to speak with Mrs. Misk. She's in the parlor, sir. Oh, no. He's dead. He's dead, right? Of course, he's dead. As soon as he was revealed... Oh, yes, what is it? A pleasure, madam. Might I ask who you are? The youngish woman before me is dressed in a dark blue gown with a small hat and veil. She is strikingly beautiful. Her hair is a deep shade of amber, her eyes ice blue but a little swollen and red. I surmise she's been crying. I am Lillian Misk, wife of the late Victor Misk. The late Mr. Misk? Mr. Misk? He's dead? Yes, he just recently passed. We put him in the ground not 4 days ago. I'm very sorry for your loss, madam. Have you a moment? Certainly. Could I ask a few questions about Victor? Yeah, what would you like to know about him? What happened? He drowned. Tears well up in her eyes. They found him down by the docks, washed up onto the shore. We hadn't seen him for days, but he had been that way for the past few months. What do you mean, that way? Victor became unbalanced. In the last few months of his life, he began having delusions, frequent anxiety attacks, ever since they released that cursed book. You mean The Curse of Shanang by Kendrick Wells? Yes. Once the book was released here in Caladon, he became convinced he was going to be the next victim of that so-called curse. I tried to comfort him, to tell him that it was all an author's conjecture, but he just wouldn't listen. He would say, they got my old dad, and now they're coming for me. We buried him a month later. Where was the funeral? At the Caladon Cemetery. It's northwest of here, near the Panari Temple. Okay, so he wasn't just delusional. They were casting nightmare on him, right? You know, that's a necromancy. That's a dark necromancy spell. I think it was a 4th level one, or it's mental. They were casting nightmare on him constantly. Near that, was there anyone strange at the funeral? Not that I remember. There were a few of our friends, the servants, some family. A few more questions about the book. What would you like to know about the book? How did it get out that Victor still owned a copy? She has anger in her eyes. I don't know. We had kept it a secret for so very long. Only Victor and I knew, as well as some of our servants, but none of them would ever had said anything. They're like family to us, and we've always treated them so well. Perhaps Mr. Wells paid one of them a hefty sum for the information. Yes, I know. We did ask all of them, but all of them denied any complicity in the matter. I trust them all. Besides, I've no proof to the contrary. I suppose I'd be grateful if someone were to look into the matter. I'd be honored to offer my services. Any help would be appreciated. The servants are around the house. Feel free to speak with them. Perhaps I'll do that. What happened to his father? What happened to Victor's father? What sort of delusions was he having? He would say that people were following him, that hooded and robed figures would appear all around him, staring at him, watching him. He said they would approach him, demanding the book and threatening horrible things if he wouldn't give it to them, almost exactly what had been described as happening to previous owners of the book. And you never saw any of this. No, I believe all of those stories drove my poor Victor mad. Of course, there were an ungodly number of collectors who came calling when they found out he still had a copy of the book, but all of them were polite and professional, not an evil man among them. What happened to his father? Victor's father, Philip Misk, was an avid collector of books. At one time, he had the largest collection in all of Caladon. He died in a fire. It was deduced that he had fallen asleep in his study while smoking a cigar. Something had caught fire, and he was killed in that blaze. Most of his collection was lost in the fire. But not horror among the Dark Elves. No, but Victor didn't find out for many years. It had been hidden in an old chest in the attic of a summer home. It seems Victor's paranoia may have been an inherited trait. Doesn't it seem strange that both died somewhat mysteriously? I don't share that view, sir. Tears again. I'm not a superstitious woman. I miss my Victor more than anything, but I put no stock in such tripe. Both Victor and his father were victims of chance and circumstance. I'll hear no more talk of it. I must go then.
Yes, sir. What would you ask? Goodbye, sir. I thank you for it. Goodbye, sir. I thank you for returning my freedom to me.
Hold on.
Goodbye, sir.
Oh, did I just...
Thank you for returning my freedom to me.
I just told God that he can go. He's dismissed. Oh, God, fuck.
Goodbye, sir. I thank you for
Where's the
returning
lead?
my freedom to me.
Okay, it's not too far away. That was a little stinky. So I just, I'm gonna click. Oh, no. Hold on. No. Oh, it just kind of happened. Okay, that sucks. That sucks ass and egg and all the things that can be sucked together combined. Bit of a stinker. Madam, who are you? Like Mr. Misk? I'm very sorry for your loss, madam. Could I ask you a few questions? What happened to him? What do you mean that way? Was it a funeral? A few more questions. What sort of religion? And you never saw any of this? A few more questions. Where is Victor buried? It's northwest, yeah? About the book? How did it come out? I'd be honored to offer my services. A few more questions about the book. Do you still have a copy of it? No. Up until the last 2 weeks, Victor carried it on his person all the time. And one day he came home and told us he had hidden it somewhere that only he and his old dad would know. We all thought it very strange, but by then, there wasn't much about Victor that wasn't. Alright then, my lady. I'm gonna talk to Wesley, the butler. Have you a moment? I have some questions about that book of Mr. Wells's. His eyes widened slightly. You mean the Curse of Shanang? That rubbish? I'm surprised you'd have the audacity to mention the name of it in this house, sir, especially knowing what it did to Mr. Misk. Forgive me, but I'm looking into the matter for Mrs. Misk. He narrows his eyes at me. Are you insinuating that I might have something to do with that, sir? I didn't say that, Wesley. Perhaps you might be able to help me. He looks relieved. Good. I've been a loyal servant to the Misks for many years. I'd hate to think that Mrs. Misk didn't trust me any longer. Is there anything you know that might help me? He looks around, lowering his voice. I'm not one to talk bad about people, but if you're looking for a place to begin your search, I'd go no further than Brenda, the maid. She might not look it, but she's... He's almost whispering. A half-orc. You just never know. An interesting theory, Wesley. Is there anything else you can tell me? No. It just infuriates me that someone would betray Mr. Misk. I hope you find out who the responsible party is. I'll do my best, Wesley. Good day to you. Let's check. Let's see. He doesn't have any big money, so maybe it's not him. Hello, sir. How might I help you? Yes, might I ask who you are? Yes, I am Brenda, the maid. She seems to struggle with her words. She has a thick, orcish accent. I see. Might I ask you a few questions, Brenda? Certainly, sir. I have some questions about the Curse of Shanang. She seems very nervous. Why, you ask about that bad book? That book drive Mr. Misk to his death. I don't want to talk about it. I'm investigating the matter for Mrs. Misk. Oh, what do you want to know, sir? Do you know how Mr. Wells found out that Mr. Misk had the book? No, She looks around frightened. I know nothing about that. I mean, I love Mr. and Mrs. Misk. I never do anything to hurt them. She seems flustered, unable to find the words. I'm not accusing you. Do you have any information that might help me? She seems to calm down slightly. I know nothing. I just do my job. Try to make money for my family. Her face turns red. She's obviously agitated by my questioning. I know nothing, sir. I just wish that Mr. Misk would come back. I see. Try to make money. The plague. There's a hidden passport that reads Wesley Carrington, 25 Dragons Turnabout, Caladon. Well, he lives at 25 Dragons Turnabout, does he now? The plague reads, The Book of Durin's Truth. Warning, tampering with this plague case may prove fatal. Oh. I'm gonna be reading these. I'm gonna be grabbing both of these books. Okay? You can trust me on that one. Okay, yeah, Wesley is sus. I'm gonna be checking out his living space. The passport that he has prepared for himself, I guess. There's a bottom, my good woman. You know, these potions that I stole, you don't mind buying them, huh, do you? No, she does not mind buying them at all. Apologies for the loudness, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm just perplexed as to how people know what's stolen and what isn't. Yeah, let me just bring that into Mr. Razia. I have something for you. I have Jonathan Sanders' Staff of Restoration. Yes, we have been awaiting the arrival of that piece. Thank you for retrieving it for us. My pleasure. Goodbye, Mr. Razia. Hey, buddy. What goes on? There's a couple staying at the Mushroom. They've been overheard bragging about a family necklace with great powers. The underground is interested in obtaining it. I got too many, huh? Okay, then. Alright, well. Now, let's see if... what is this? Saints Avenue? This is Temple Road. This says... 25 Dragons Turnabout. Okay, yeah, that's, far away. That's very, very distant. There it is, Dragons Turnabout. One Dragon's Turnabout. Museum of Caladon. Ooh, they got a museum over here. Okay, what are those? Historical Magics of Caladon. There's a crystal ball over here. Neat, I guess. Arms and armors through the ages. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. Gun, vase, battery, electric light. Well, this is just a little underwhelming, so get me out of here. Why is there a safe in the middle of this? Necklace of Queen Canasia. What did something happen here? Am I wanted now? By guards and the like? Hadward sent me. Okay, let's see what's what over here. Oh, another trapdoor. Much too heavy for me to move. Alright, of course. Woe is me. I am sorry. It is horrible. I cannot see anything. I see everything. Okay, so I guess that is the secret that we are. 22 dragons turn about. Here lives a guy with buckets. What do you want? What are you doing here? You are working for them, aren't you? Working for who? He says nothing for a moment, his eyes darting from side to side, perhaps looking for the best escape route. You know who? The day has finally come, is it? Arthur Tyrant has become too dangerous to be allowed to stay alive. You Arthur Tyrant? Did Cesare send me? He grabs me. The skulls! Have you brought the skulls? Yes, here they are. He examines them with barely contained excitement. Yes, it is all coming together now. What is? I haven't covered the plot, the ramifications of which could bring down the government of Tarant, but I will need your help to finish my work. Is that so? His eyes dart around again, suspiciously. Haven't you ever wondered where all these half-ogres are coming from? 100 years ago, a half-ogre was a rare thing, usually the result of raping and pillaging, but human women aren't equipped to birth a baby the size of a half-ogre. That is rather strange. I'd never thought of it before. He leans in close to me, intensely dripping from his brow. They're breeding them. They've enslaved women, and they're forcing them to mate with ogres, I tell you. Who's doing this? The gnomes! The gnomes of the Industrial Council in Tarant. Haven't you ever noticed that every gnome seems to have at least 1 or 2 half-ogres that always follow him around? They're breeding them for protection. What does this all have to do with the skulls? The Siamese twins were the result of their first twisted breeding experiments. They tried to breed elves with orcs to produce a breed of extremely strong, resilient mages that they could then control. This was before it was obvious that technology would one day rule Arcanum, of course. So what happened? The twins were the only viable offspring to come from those experiments. They were scheduled to be put to death, but they disappeared from the laboratory before their termination could take place. They appeared in high society some 20 years later. We believe they must have been under the protection of a powerful ally of ours, or under counsel for them to have survived that long. Who is this ally of yours in the council? No one knows. I have communicated with him in the past through codes in the newspaper and other surreptitious means. I could possibly help you. What would I need to do? Through my research, I've discovered the most likely location for this breeding facility is a small island I've dubbed Half-Ogre Island, near Thanatos. You would need to find a way into their laboratories to bring me some sort of evidence I can use to expose them to the world. Why not have the Cesare do it? Sir, Mr. De Cesare is dead. Well, then, I suppose I have no choice then, do I? Excellent. Here, let me mark you up with the location of the island, and don't speak with anyone about this. It could be unhealthy for you and me. Agreed. I shall return with your proof. I still have the skulls. What is it? Have you come back for it? I have not made my way to Half-Ogre Island yet. What are we waiting for? Even now they are getting closer to uncovering my whereabouts. We are even in danger of being found out. You must make haste. Okay. Is that 25? That's 24. I guess this is 25. Alright. I'm gonna check 24. What can I do for you, sir? Might I ask your name? My name is Adam Maxwell. And who are you? My name is Fiery Guy. Well, what do you want, Fiery Guy? What can you tell me about Victor Misk? Name sounds familiar. Some connection with a book? Do you have a job I could do? Member of the Underground. I thought I recognized your name. As a matter of fact, we do have an order that needs filling. Are you available? That depends on the job. The home of the widower Misk
located here in Caladon, contains an extensive library of rare and unusual books that belonged to her recently deceased husband. One of our clients wishes to obtain a volume that is of particular interest to him. It's a very old tome entitled Divinations and Magics for the Adept Wizard. Can you retrieve it for me? Yes, I can. What's the pay? It's not a large job. However, the client is paying top dollar. Is 250 coin acceptable? I'll do it for 350. Are we in agreement? Well, it could be difficult to retrieve. All right, 350 it is. Do you accept the job? It is a deal. I'll return with it shortly. Well, let's take a look at this woodchuck. There's another one. Dear Mr. Carrington, enclosed is the payment we agreed upon. Elmer Burbottom. Elmer Burbottom. Elmer Burbottom. Hello, sir. Greetings. May I ask your name and position? This is simple enough. I am Daniel McPherson, master at trap arming and disarming. Perhaps you have heard of my legendary reputation. Ah, yes. Your skill is legendary. A pleasure to meet you, Master Daniel. Might I inquire further? What is it you need? And please make it quick. What can you tell me about Mr. Victor Misk? Name sounds familiar. What is your position here? I own and operate the largest security operation in the kingdom. Even the royal palace is in contract with me. Perhaps you have heard of the notorious J.T. Morgan, whose mastery lies in picking a lock. Well, one of my traps was responsible for his capture when he tried to illegally gain entrance to the palace several months ago. I am the best in the business. Impressive. How did you come by such skill with the trap? In my younger days, I was quite a scamp. I was always sneaking around, getting into places I should not have. I never really stole anything. I enjoyed the thrill gained in accessing a forbidden area. This is how I acquired knowledge to work my way around all manner of traps. I have knowledge of things most experts have never even dreamt. How do you stay in top form now that you have matured? To keep myself in top condition, and to make sure my services remain in demand, I have constructed a trap maze in the basement beneath my home here. It's quite ingenious, really. To make it exceptionally challenging, I filled it with every technological trap available on the market, plus a few of my own devious inventions. I'm sure that maze assists greatly in training your staff. It sounds quite dangerous. Do you utilize it for training? I don't usually use it for training because I don't have any safety mechanisms in place. It's a very deadly exercise, although I must say it certainly has kept me in tip-top shape. May I indulge you to answer more questions? Okay. He's wandering about, alright. There's a gun. It doesn't have schematics. The trapdoor. I don't want to go into the trapdoor. Ooh. Oh no, that's the castle. That's the castle. Rather the palace. Okay. We are still listening to combat music because I went ahead and I did the thing. What is this? Recent technological marvels. Why is there no staff here? That's a curious thing. No staff in the museum. Hold up. It's a little bit of a daisy, but it's what it is. Alright. What is this one? Don't tell anyone I'm doing this. Some arrows. Okay. Okay, boys, make some space. We need to get over here. There was a fellow. Oh wait, no, this is the Ponari. This is the Ponari thing. The Ponari temple. It's huge. It's huge. It's huge indeed. Where is the cemetery? Is it somewhere in front of it or by the side of it? Doesn't seem to be anywhere in particular.
Well, actually no, it's in front of it by the looks of things. Okay. There's a sewer grate over here I can utilize to jump down in the sewers. You know, my favorite place, the sewers of any big city. Yee. Yee yee. Let's enter. The stick tome looks ancient. The pages are of worn parchment, with gold-leafed illustrations and illuminated letters. The cover says Arcanum. Ooh, baby! Let's read the Arcanum. The Arcanum. And Nasruddin, great and powerful father, was born in the elven forests of old. Of this world, but not of it. Body of flesh, but spirit and wisdom of the gods. Eyes that saw beyond his years. Dreams born of another age. And when he saw the time was right, he gathered about him an elven council, a group of wise and benevolent beings who saw the world as he did. For Nasruddin saw all beings as made equal, and gathered those about him who loved all the races as their own. Dwarf and elf, human and gnome, halfling and orc, all were beautiful to him, and he watched over them, all as if they were his own children. And the Elven Council, they protected Arcanum from the evils which infested it, and many were sent to the void, banished from this place for their crimes. Mighty Gordoth, whose hunger was only satisfied in the emptiness of the void. Krakatur, whose heart was dark and fearful, but whose fury was only quenched in the blackness of the void. The Bane of Kree, whose bloodlust was limitless and could only be contained in the endlessness of the void. And Kurgan the Terrible, betrayer of the Elven Council, whose dark magics were an abomination and could only be forgotten in the blackness of the void. And the land was peaceful until the coming of Aronnax. So came Aronnax, who wanted the world for himself, and all of its races as his slaves, and he brought war against Nasruddin and his council. And he brought war against Nasruddin and the council. And they faced Aronnax at the Black Spire, and there was a clashing of armies, and much life was lost. And there was a great battle between Aronnax and Nasruddin, a battle to end all battles. And great Nasruddin banished Aronnax to the void, and saved the world from darkness and pain. But so great was this battle that Nasruddin himself was mortally wounded. And so great Nasruddin travelled to the southernmost tip of the land, and there laid himself to rest. But he watches over us still, awaiting the time when the evil shall return, and he shall come again, and he shall be strange to us, and some will not know his face, and his spirit shall be reborn on wings of fire, in hell shrouded in fog, and there he shall fight the final battle with the evil one. May your spirit walk always in the peace of Nasruddin. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, Archaon. That's the Archaon. We read the Archaon. That's cool, isn't it? I think it's very cool that we read the Archaon. Is this another one? Oh no, that's just the statue. What is it? Virgil.
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you?
What do you know about this
I
place?
used to live. I used to want.
You used to. What is this? Panari Acolyte. Greetings. In the name of Nasruddin, welcome to the first Panari Temple here in Caladon. How might I be of service? Hello. Who might you be? I am an acolyte of the Panari Church, studying to become an elder one day. Right now, I'm here watching over the temple while the first acolyte, Alexander, is away. Where is the first acolyte? It is not for someone as lowly as I to know where the first acolyte spends his time. I am not to question, only to serve the church in the best way that I can. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Alexander never leaves us alone for long. I see admiration in the boy's eyes. Yes, can you tell me anything about the temple? I'm afraid I'm the wrong person to ask. Feel free to look around, but I recommend returning later, when Alexander is here. I'll be glad to answer any questions you might have. May the spirit of Nasruddin be with you. Oh, I'll be departing. The door is locked. I sense it is bound with strong magics. With strong magics, huh? Whoopsh, whoopsh, whoopsh. Oh, battle! Oh! Okay. 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 That's something that happened. You cast the spell, and it's not good. You shouldn't be casting the spell whilst people can see you casting the spell. That's all I'm gonna say. Let's flip through the pages. Good to know, and maybe have a little chat with this fella. Who might you be? Where's the first acolyte? Can you tell me anything? Nope, you can't. Okay, good. Can I... I can't see the target, so nope, no can do. Alright, well that's all we're gonna do in the Panari Temple. That's all. Of course we have the sewers, as always. As always. Oh, there's a shovel over here. Good thing I already have a shovel and I don't need another one. Oh. Liquid soap and leather straps. Oh, there's another one. Some arrows and a lantern. I don't need a lantern. Okay, lots of corpses here. This is a big cemetery potentially. So,
excuse me, I'll just be a moment.
Ooh. The headstone says Lawrence Brummond, 1860, 1884. Rest in peace. Learn the living from the dead. Yep. Beloved mother. Oh, earth this casket keeps. Yes. Here lies an atheist, all dressed up, no place to go. Yes. The spot is sweetest in my life. Eat, drink, and be merry, for tomorrow you may die. Grim death took him. Here lies a man who died. Nobody mourned, nobody cried. How he lived, how he fared, nobody knows, nobody cared. Sweet baby. Carrie McGee. Old man McGee wanted to marry, so the devil sent him Carrie. Oh. A freshly filled grave. The gravestone reads, "Here lies Victor Misk." Precious love, precious one, we'll meet again to be as one. Hey, who blew out the candle? Ding, 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 ding. I told you I was sick. Beloved father, sleep with angels evermore. Weep not, father and mother, for me, for I am waiting in glory for thee. Yes, I came here to die, not to make a speech. A precious one from me has gone. I am left alone to carry on. We must all die, there is no doubt. Your glass is running, mine is out. Nothing is so sacred as honor. Nothing is so loyal as death. Okay, cool. Poems and epitaphs are but stuff. Here lies Zed Blacksword. That's enough. Life is just, all things show it. I thought so once, now I know it. Many a heart by sorrow pressed, doth envy me my peaceful rest. Yes. Sometimes there is no poison like love. Nary a drop. Okay, we've read that one. This tombstone is a milestone. Ha! How so? Because beneath lies miles. Whose miles below? That was nice. Hello, buddy. What's up with that? Why are you just standing over here? This old world is made brighter. Yeah, okay. Step softly, a dream lies here. So much to do, so little done. Okay, well, hey, keep your hands off those graves, cretin. Have you no respect for the dead? I try unsuccessfully dig here with my hands. Okay, so we need to be dark and dreary.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had something to do here. I'm ready to go when you are.
Virgil, what are you doing here? Whose grave is this?
Nothing. This is someone I used to know. Many years ago, I just thought I should stop by and pay my respects.
Lawrence Brummond. Was he a friend of yours?
Lawrence was my friend. We grew up together. In Tarant, actually. Our families moved to Caladon when we were older. He died in an accident. Terrible accident.
What happened?
I don't want to talk about it. Please, let's just be on our way.
Fine then, let's go.
I'm sorry, well, forget it.
Why don't you just tell me, Virgil?
Perhaps another time.
Okay, Virgil. Okay. Dwarf. He says, do you need me? Greetings, Dwarf. May I ask who you are? I am Bingham Schulfest, the gravekeeper for the cemetery. How can I help you? Bingham Schulfest? That doesn't sound like a dwarven name. It's not. You see, I grew up in Caladon, and although I do have true dwarven name, my family doesn't care at all for ancient dwarven history. We're city dwarves, and proud of it. It's a new world, and most dwarves around here like it that way. Of course, there is my neighbor's boy. Oh, what was his name? Malcolm Schulfest, I think it was. Always making up things about his ancient clan and whatnot. Hey, hold on a minute. There he is. What is it, Bingham? There he is, Malcolm. He points at Magnus. We haven't seen you for 50 years. Where have you been off to? Your father was getting worried. You're only 150 years old, you know. You're talking about him? I point to Magnus. Yes, that's him, all right. So good to see you, Malcolm. Where were you all? Off on another one of those crazy quests to find your lost clan? Bingham winks at me. Little Malcolm, what an imagination. Could you wait a moment, Bingham? Magnus?
Let's humor this old fool for a while. He might be able to help us, and if playing along with his delusions helps our cause, I'm willing to do so.
Of course. But you don't know this dwarf?
This city dwarf? Of course not. I am a dwarf of the old tradition. I care little for these dwarves who forget their history and their heritage.
Right. But he does seem to know who you are.
What? You must be joking. Look at him. He's grown soft. And his beard. I'd go so far as to say he probably trims it.
You're probably right, Malcolm.
Don't take the farce too far.
Just staying in character. Bingham, might I ask you a few more questions? Please do. What can you tell me about this graveyard? Not much to tell, friend. Just a place where Caladon brings the dead. I've been working here for 80 years, and I've seen a lot of bodies come and go. Stories I could tell. I'm sure. Could I ask you a few more questions? I need your help in digging up fallen victim Misk. Dig up his grave? Whatever for? What would it cost to make you less inquisitive? Yes, old Bingham is a dwarf known to turn a blind eye when the moment and the price is right. I might be persuaded to help you out with this for, I don't know, about 500 gold pieces. I was thinking a little lower. What price? I'm a man who likes his gold. 400 sounds more reasonable. Well, I'm not usually one to give away coin, but it looks like you've convinced me. Done. Then you have the gold? Of course. It's right here. Fine. Nice doing business with you. And you, Bingham. Now about digging up that grave. Yes, of course. First, take the shovel. Okay, I get the shovel. Now, Victor's grave, as you've seen, is still very fresh. You should have no trouble digging it back up. But you must wait until nightfall. There are guards at the gate, but they fall asleep when the sun goes down. As long as you're quiet, you should be able to dig up old Victor without a problem. I'll do. Thank you very much. Thank you for your help, Bingham. My pleasure. I'll be here if you have any other questions. Yikes. I just bought myself a fucking shovel for 400 coins. Yikes! Yikes! Oh, yikes! Let's do an 8-hour time advancement. Grave digging! Grave robbing time! Woo! The binding on this book is most obviously a fake. Well. Hey, Bigham. Hello, Bigham. Might I speak to you about a few things? What do you know about Roseboro, or its gift shop? Roseboro? I don't know much about the place, or the shop you're talking about. But I know what it is. It's just north of Caladon. Yeah, market on your map. Thank you, Bigham. One more question. What can you tell me about this graveyard? Okay, in case that's that. Well, let me just, get rid of these shovels. Just leave him there. Totally and unscrupulously. Oh, look at the lights. Well. Now, let's mess with Wesley the butler. Yes, how can I help you, sir? What can you tell me about Alma Burbottom, Wesley? He looks immediately worried. What? How do you... His face then goes hard. Have you been going through my personal belongings, sir? Will I be forced to call in the authorities, sir? I've been asking around. Do you have something to worry about? Nothing at all. I just don't appreciate your accusations, sir, and I don't like you peering into my personal business, sir. I recommend you don't do it again. You don't do so again. Now, we've nothing left to talk about. Please, leave this house now. I'm sure we'll be seeing one another again, Wesley. Good day to you. Brenda. I don't want to talk, sir. Okay. Wesley, you butler-unger. I'll be back in like no time. Be ready for my return. What is this? Spatial distortion. No, we don't want that. We want teleportation. Roseboro. All the way over there. Okay. Oh yeah. East. West. Let's see if we can find this fellow. Will he be discoverable? Also this book. At the Roseboro gift shop. Ah. Okay, so we have two things leading us towards the Roseboro. Towards Roseboro. The gift shop. Towards the Roseboro gift shop in general. One of those things is this. The matchbook. It's from the inn, actually, not the gift shop. And then the other thing is this book, which I will probably read. And it's very short. Let's read it. Let's read it. Purchased at the Roseboro gift shop. How Nasruddin defeated the nefarious Aronnax and other stories. Gather round, dear children, and hear the tale of how Nasruddin defeated the nefarious Aronnax, child of darkness. Many years ago, before even the oldest of the elven folk alive today was born to this world, Nasruddin the Good ruled our fair Arcanum with kindness and the firm hand of justice. But Aronnax was of the darkness and resented the rule of the light. Within his black heart he conspired to wrest control away from the virtuous Nasruddin and his holy elven council. Nasruddin, in his goodness, and not knowing of Aranax's evilness, had bestowed a seat on the Elven Council to Aranax, and to repay this kindness, Aranax destroyed an entire city. Nasruddin's heart was crushed. He condemned Aranax to the void, but Aranax had twisted several of the council to his nefarious ways, and there was war. This was a bitter war, my children, and if not for Nasruddin, Aranax would have destroyed us all. But, as it always does, goodness won the day. Though a sad day it was, as the great Nasruddin lost his own life, as he banished Aranax to the dark, eternal void. So, without the blessed Nasruddin guiding our way, we would all be enslaved by evil. Remember this as you go to sleep, and know that Nasruddin watches over us all. But beware, Aranax may still be lying in wait for those who do not mind their elders and keep to their studies. Okay, cool. That's a little story. How Nasruddin defeated the nefarious Aranax. How did he do it? How did he do it, ladies and gentlemen? I wish I knew. But he somehow did it with his great magical power or something along those lines. I don't know. I wish I didn't know. Okay, now let's. I should have just grabbed the fucking Sammy White. Hey, buddy. All you humans are boring, empty-headed. Your mind is fresh. You could not get a job as a firing squad target. You're kind of an evil blight on the world. Your mind is always fresh. It should be. You never use it. Take a gander at this, a clumsy, ham-fisted human. Your mind is on vacation, but your mouth is working overtime. I will not take any of your human stuff, ratbag. I am sure you're not as stupid as you look. Nobody could be. What are you gawping at, human scum? You know, I think you actually enjoy insulting people. Or actually, your mind is always fresh. It should be. I think you... He grins from ear to ear. So you have guessed my secret, my friend. It is true. May the gods forgive me, but I can't resist a bit of repartee with the common folk. But you, sir, seem uncommon to me. The name is Sammy White, but folks just call me Sammy. What is your name? I am Fiery Guy. He yawns. I grow weary of this conversation. What do you want? What do you do? Well, that is hard to say exactly, and not really any of your business either. Please be gone, or I shall taunt you again. Your mind is always fresh, as it should be. You never use it. You humans are weak. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, never mind. Okay. Human scum! I hope you're not. You're in splendid form today, Sammy. Well, our little conversation has been a cheering respite from the mundane circumstance that I endure here in Durant. What was it you wanted? What is it you wanted with me? I seem to have forgotten. He yawns. What do you enjoy insulting people? Why? Why not? Durant is meant to be the center of everything. Well, Sammy's telling you that it isn't that great. In fact, it is downright dreary after you get to know the place. And the folks here are arrogant and stuffed shirts, mostly. You seem to have... continue, please. Just look at all those prim and proper types walking around, all dressed up in the latest fashion, feeling superior to each other. It is enough to make you choke. I see. These folks are fat and rich. Furthermore, all they think about is how they can get even fatter and richer. It is disgusting. He seems very proud of himself at this point. So I tried to put them in their place. You know, back down here in the gutter with the rest of us. It is a dirty job, but someone must do it. Well, okay, I guess, Sammy. You have your own reasons. You do your own thing, I guess. Yeah. What a fella. What a fella. What a fella. I'd say he's even a smart a fart smeller. You fart smeller. Okay. We should definitely be able to find this person that I'm looking for over here. Edward, yes, Edward. Help Lawrence Bremond. Lawrence Elmer Burbottom. Let's see. She looks through her records. I do have a street address for Mr. Burbottom, but it's in Ashbury. It's 14 Trellis Way. Thank you, madam. I have a few more questions. Lawrence Bremond. Hold on a moment. She looks through her files. Yes, I do have something for you on a Lawrence Bremond, although he's not a citizen of Durant. It's a newspaper article. Here's a copy for you. Thanks, madam. I'll be leaving now. Good day. Caladonian man brutally murdered. Upstanding citizen survived only by his brother. Local gentleman Lawrence Bremond was found dead in his apartment last evening, the victim of a brutal beating by one or more assailants.
I suppose you're wondering what the newspaper's all about.
Yeah, Virgil, what is this all about? I couldn't even read the newspaper, but okay.
Lawrence Bremond. He was my brother. I told you that he'd been in an accident. Well, you see the kind of accident it was.
He was murdered, Virgil. What happened to him?
Look, I just don't want to talk about it anymore. It was so long ago. I buried those ghosts. I don't want to let them out again.
Listen, Virgil, you can tell me.
No, I don't want to speak of it ever again. Just leave me alone.
Fine, Virgil. Let's go.
I'm sorry, Lawrence. I'm so sorry.
More silent. Currently, police have no suspects in the case. It's downright puzzling, said Detective Willem Prescott. Nothing out of the apartment was stolen, and there was plenty to steal. From what we have pieced together, Mr. Bremond was a very upstanding citizen from a well-respected family here in Caladon. Somebody took a dislike to him, and we seem to find... We aim to find out who and why. Police are investigating various rumors that the murderer is in some way connected to the Caladon crime ring, purportedly headquartered in the Sobbing Onion Tavern, but no substantial evidence has yet been found. Mr. Bremond is survived only by his brother Virgil, who the police are still trying to contact. We're hoping he might know something about the whole affair. We've had some trouble finding him, though. Okay, so Virgil got messed up, got involved with gang violence and stuff like that, and it all went downhill from there. Well. Magnus, Malcolm, here you go. A few of those. Okay, he lives in Ashbury. Well. Bing, 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 bing. 17. Something. Okay, this is Harbor View, and what we're looking for is over here. Trellis Way, 14 Trellis Way, right? That's 10 Trellis Way. This is 14 Trellis Way. What? Help me, please. Sir, what has happened here? I was attacked. I've been wounded. It hurts. Oh God, it hurts. Sir, who are you? How can I help? I'm Kendrick Wells. Perhaps you've heard of the book I wrote, The Curse of Shanang. Yes, I've read the book. That's why I'm here. What do you mean? Perhaps this isn't the best time, but I'm looking for Elmer Burbottom. Elmer Burbottom? He coughs up blood. Why are you looking for him? Seems he's involved in something I'm investigating. I tell him about it. Kendrick holds out his hand to me.
Listen, friend, I don't have much time. A weapon used on me. I think it was magical. I can feel the life leaving me even now.
He closes his eyes, his teeth clenching against the pain.
I am Elmer Burbottom.
You are? I don't understand.
Kendrick Wells is merely my pen name. I don't think anyone would buy a book by someone named Elmer Burbottom.
He laughs, cringing.
It seems so trivial now.
And so you paid Wesley, the butler, for the information?
Yes. And now it seems that the death of Victor Misk is on my hand as well. It seems none of us can escape the curse.
He looks up at me, fear in his eyes.
Perhaps not even you.
Kendrick, save your strength. I'll get some help.
Sorry, my friend. I don't think there's anything to be done. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Tell the widow Misk I'm sorry.
His body convulses. Kendrick, hold on.
R.I.P. Bob.
What is it that you want of me?
Well, that's just depressing. There's nothing to loot. Hey, but that ain't ever stopped me from desecrating some corpses. Wee. Okay, so it's some big boy wizard master man guy who can teleport. Funnily enough, he can teleport while in combat now. So that's interesting. It's very, very intriguing, isn't it? Okay. Well, that means we go back to Caladon. Okay, now, oh yeah, we should have checked something. Oh no, this... Who is her fiancé, by the way? Well, I guess we don't know. We'll find out sometime in the future. Right, let me go and have a little chat with the man in white. He's not in the toadstool, right? He's not in the toadstool. Yeah, he's not in the toadstool. Actually... Which one of you was it that had this amulet? That necklace, actually not the amulet. Is it you? Scroll of teleportation. Oh. Oh yeah, okay, so it could have been actually just a fucking spell guy. Okay, well that's that, I guess. It's something, but not everything. Albert League. Hello, L. Might I have some more of your time? Anything I should know about? Okay, how about buying a fellow a drink? You're too kind, L. How about buying a fellow a drink? You know, I really like you. How about buying me another drink? You buy me drink? You know, you're the best. You buy me drink? I think you've had enough for the day, Friday guy. Perhaps you should go home and get some rest. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, maybe you're right. Let me ask something. You buy me drink? Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. It's quite obvious that I do know what I'm talking about. I'll go home. Don't be mad. I'll go. He has lockpick, strap springer, coins, glasses, like... You got rumor? You buy me drink? I don't know what you're talking about. It's quite obvious that I do know what I'm talking about. I'll go home. I managed to reduce my intelligence tremendously. Okay, well let's Let's wait till morning. I was hoping this would give us some kind of opportunity to see what's what, but I guess not. My intelligence is back to being normal, and I can just report that. Hey, buddy, I know who the murderer is. It's AL. I have new information to discuss with you. What is it? I found a trapdoor in one of the homes, but was unable to use it. Those are remnants from old city sewers. No sentient being in all Arcanum is strong enough to lift them. When the sewer maintenance blokes need to access them, they use some type of machine. Besides, it raises another murder to worry about now. The man Renee described was slight of build, though. What's your point? It would not have mattered if he was the strongest ogre on Arcanum. It would take several to lift one of those old covers without machinery. Seems strange, though. Where did this new murder occur? It's 23 Kingsway, the Mushroom Inn. One of the rooms there. I shall return. One thing. New information to discuss with you. I saw the name Lana Melarch written in green blood, of all things. Blast it! That sounds like a demon name. He holds his head in his hands. I hate demons. Did I ever tell you about that Malek demon that ran amok around here? I had to go slogging through some god's-forsaken swamp to find some ridiculous-looking dagger to kill the thing. Why can't you buy a good ceremonial dagger at the corner store? But the green blood, why would it write its own name? Who can say what a demon does, what it does? Except for a demonologist, of course. You should find one to talk to. I'd send you to talk to the demonologist who helped me out, but he had a rather unfortunate run-in with the demon I was hunting. Demons don't like those demonologists giving away their secrets, eh? Anything else? You'd best be prepared to go fight some heinous creatures in some dank dungeon. Bleeding demons. When I do get the case where I have to... When do I get the case where I have to go to some nice tropical island to solve it? I'm too old for this balderdash. And hurry it up. If the king's advisors get wind of the murderer being a demon, they'll try to call in Pain. Who's Pain? He's an overrated, overinflated, self-important big game hunter. The bloke has tracked down and killed just about everything you could think of, and everyone goes running to him at the slightest hint of trouble. I do not need his arrogance mucking about with my investigation. I am capable of getting this handled myself. Thank you very much. You handled it? Don't you mean me? I see. Well, I'm on my way then. Alright, well, that's that. It's a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde situation. That's all there is to it. Okay, let's go down into the sewers and start running around. Look at all these sewer rats though. Sheesh. Murder! Successfully murdered. All the murder has been committed. And I committed some too. Wow. You wouldn't believe what you can do in this realm. Oh, there's a dead ogre over here. Is it a dead ogre? I've been poisoned. It's a half-ogre bandit. Has rags and magical gloves. And magical boots. Shoosh, wowee. Okay, bucko. How'd you end up dead, though? Okay, well, I'm going that way. I'm going this way, down here. Where's that take us? Right over here, I see. Okay, good to know. Some ghoulies. Murder them. Murder them very, very, very gracefully. And keep going down. Oh, look at that. Sewer slitherers. Been a while since I've had the pleasure of encountering some of these losers. That guy critically missed-stunned himself. Fantastic. Okay. The faster we go, the better it's gonna be. You're right, you're right. Keep going, keep going. There's gotta be something interesting out of here. Other than this ladder, which leads into the warehouse. Okay, yeah. Where was this thing that I was supposed to collect over here in these crates, was it? Look at these guys just walking past. Patrolling, patrolling, patrolling. Tarrant postal bag, thank you very much. Some large gears. Why don't I just grab him? Why not? It's not gonna hurt me at all to grab him. Wine, okay. Nothing interesting. All right, that's good to know. So I'm gonna say, can I open you? No, I can't open you. All right, well, we did that one. There are probably many more, or rather, not probably. There are many more underground tasks for me to complete in the underground. So that's something to consider. We're gonna go this way now. More sewer slitherers. Okay, long passages, and this one comes down over here. Okay. Well, in that case, we're gonna go up. Haha, sewer shambler. Buddy, haven't seen your kind in a while. You hit me critically on top of everything else. What a dickhead. Okay, prodigious vermin. Fight me. Come on, boys. Take part in some murder. This one was knocked unconscious. Okay. I'm guessing all the corpses are just making the game kind of chuggy. Which is weird, but alright. We're getting to fleshy mounds now. There's gonna be something treacherous over here. Okay, let's see here. 2 fleshy mounds. And there's a bit of treasure in the form of this barrel. Okay, now Virgil. I'm gonna have to give you some of these. You don't have any inventory space left for anything else, do you? Can take these lockpicks off of you. Hope you don't mind me doing that. And then Sog, my meaty boy, my meaty child, my meaty man, my mug man. Put these over here. Oh, he just equipped them. Okay. Well, he's fast, definitely. Let's grab this sword and let's grab this. Let's grab the staff as well. Okay, let's go. That's one treasure out of however many there are. Probably lots of them. Sheesh, these guys are hitting me like there's no tomorrow. There's a trap, that's alright. Pete's what? Carbolic acid? Venom, some other poopy stuff, and there's another can over here containing nothing of great value. Oh wait, that's sheet metal, is it? It is sheet metal. Well, Magnus could have made something for me with that, but he's not. Ah, look at that! A Greater Lich! Level 15 loser. You know, they just have that kind of stuff in here. I've had a nasty spell cast on me, but I survived. As you do. Casually. Alright, fantastic. Another diamond. Wow! Oh, what is that? Crag Berserkers. Alright, that's interesting. Definitely interesting. We're gonna have to consider it in the future. Well, let's go this way. See what we find. Look at that, it's a rat. It's a very ratty rat. Oh, that's another. That's nice. Let's go down this way, see where that takes us. I'm gonna say we're going south. Over here. That's okay. Alright. We're gonna go down south. Sheesh, did the game just crash? Arcanum, can you not crash? It didn't crash. I didn't even get a level or anything. No reason for it to crash. I guess it just decided, I'm gonna struggle now. I'm gonna show you that you are always in danger. I should remind you that you should save your progress without actually reminding you to save your progress. Okay, have I actually been here? No, I haven't been here. There's a lesser skeleton over here. Skeleton. Oh, a lesser lich. That's a greater lich. I'm trying to walk up to the greater lich so we can throw down. Okay, barrels, 2 of them, not bad. Of course you do that. Oh, nice finds in here. And, ooh, nice finds in here as well. Now, I'm gonna give some to Sog. Some stuff to Sog. Such as the sword, the staff. And then I'm gonna give you the staff. Hey fucko, fight me. Lesser creature. Zombies. All the other fellas. My favorite. Alright, good meme. There are some more zombies to take care of. Over here, let's do that. Exactly, perfect. And these ones. Clean them out. Hey bucko, come on over here. Oh, look at that, it's a core guard. The most dangerous goon on the planet because it actually the second most dangerous type of goon on the planet. Because it damages your armor when it hits you. The most dangerous goon on the planet is, of course, the fire elemental because he damages your armor whenever you hit him. It's amazing. It's just, wow. A pestilent soul. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is that? What was the... Who was this guy that just turned me into a bitch? Was it a pestilence? Oh no, it wasn't a pestilence. Oh, it was something else. Ah, well. Ooh, axe sword. Sword axe. I'm not gonna take that one. I shouldn't have taken that one either. Yep, okay. Look at this one. The exact same items. And what about this one? Ooh, rings. Virgil, baby, Virgil. Virgil, my friend, why do you have so many items in your inventory? Why do you have so many items in your inventory? I don't know. Because I gave them to you? Is that why? I see. Yeah, that makes sense. It would make sense. It makes sense that it is why. It is all because of me and because I did it. Because I gave you the items. Okay, let me put one of these on for the moment so that we can have some space that I can grab, and I'm gonna give these things to Virgil. I'm gonna fill his inventory up with these items. Okay, that's that. We did that. Okay, cool. Now, Gar, I'm gonna give you the mithril ore. Okay, make sure you've got it. You hold on to it tightly, please. Thank you very much. Okay, now Magnus over here. I'm gonna give this now over to Magnus. And why did I take this skull? Because I figured, why not? Yeah, okay. I just took this skull. It's a skull. It's a spooky, scary skeleton skull. Yeah, why not? Why not take it? I mean, who's stopping me from taking it? My brain? Yeah, that thing has never worked. And it's never gonna work as a stopping mechanism. Especially when it comes to obtaining stuff. Okay, fantastic. We managed it. Look at me. I'm so good at inventory Tetris, baby. These swords could be very good, actually. We will consider them. Okay, we will consider them. And whenever things come up, we're gonna deal with them. Alright, this was one of the dead ends. We have a few more dead ends to consider. Yeah, it's not nothing to worry about, of course. Let me just pop fast turn-based for extra speedy movement. Okay. These paths are so long. Shoosh. Okay, and this one leads up to over here. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense that it would lead up over here. Now, let's run around. Now, why are we doing turn-based? Because of reasons that are inexplicable. Yeah. Okay, where do you take me? On the street somewhere or in somebody's house? On the street, okay, of course. Now, this one is very close to the house of one of the, poor ladies that were killed. Okay, it's the old sewer system, though, by the looks of things. Couldn't be totally certain, though, but suspect it is. Yep, it is not connected to this one at all. So I need to be strong enough to be able to open the portal. The portal in question being the little gate thing. Yeah. We need some mechanism, spring something. But like, what is the guy? Actually, let's figure out what this guy was doing here. I cannot see anything. I will not hurt you. Please believe me. I'm sorry. Don't leave me here. Help me, please. What happened to me? No, leave me alone. Am I dead? I did not know. I see everything. Please help me. Okay, yeah, he's not helping me at all. Okay, bing ching. Oh, look at the chug. Oh, that was a big chug. Alright, well, we've explored all over. And, well, we need to go visit the new murder scene. Which was, which one? Let's take a look at which one of those murder scenes was it. Chief Inspector wishes for me to make haste in my attempt to stop her. If I carry too extensively, yes, Franklin Payne. Okay, I think I should try to steal this item from him. To pickpocket it from him. Do I have pickpocketing abilities? Nope, none at all. Okay, so let's save my progress over here, and guess what? Yay! Okay, that didn't work out. Actually, I could probably make myself a trap springer, but yep. Oh wait, traps. Traps. Okay. Let's find the location where the murder was committed. Or maybe there's gonna be a guard in front of it, probably. I hope there's gonna be a guard in front of the fucking gate thing. What is this? Rosebottom, my good woman. I have one of those, sold. I have many of those, so sold. I have many of those, so sold. Have one of those, sold. Thank you very much. 285 elsewhere, but I'll give you that much because she doesn't have the money. Okay, cool. What is this place though? I kind of want to check this place out. This is 4. Okay, this is just not accessible. Okay, 9-way. Ding, 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 ding. Mr. Misk, have you a moment? What do you know about Roseboro? I found out who sold the information about Victor. You have? Who was it? Well, the butler did it, and I tell her the story. I see. There is great sadness in her eyes. Well, I suppose you just never know about people, even the ones closest to you. Perhaps there was some justice in his untimely death. Thank you for your help, sir. What do you mean, his untimely death? Haven't you heard? He was found in his home a few days ago, a knife buried in his heart. Perhaps there was something to this curse after all. Well, thank you for your help in the matter, sir. My pleasure. A few more questions, if you don't mind. I'd like to talk with you about the book in the display case. Oh, that's called the Book of Durin's Truth, an ancient dwarven tome, I believe. It was one of Victor's most prized possessions. She sobs a little, dabs at the corner of her eye with a handkerchief. I see. Is it for sale? No, I'm afraid not. I keep it here for sentimental value. Alright, I see. I'll be off. I don't want to talk, sir. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to figure this one out in the future. I want to check in on the... Wait, 25. Was it 25? Was he just actually murdered by... Well, the murder isn't done by the guy, I think. Is it 24? Oh wait, no. 22. Dragon's turnabout. He's still alive. Okay, well. Wherever was it? There's nothing to loot. Candlestick. Can we open it? Okay, can I mage lock it? I can't. No, that's not a new rumor. Yeah, it's a new quest. Okay. That's just unfortunate. It's just unfortunate. That's what it is. That's all that it is. Frankly. Saints Avenue. Where did you say the murder had taken place, sir? I have new information. I don't actually have new information, I guess. Okay, cool. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's over here. Kingsway. One of those. Let me just speed up the process of getting there. By means of magic. Ding ding. Quickly reappear there. And where is the murder? Where was the murder? Was it 3 Old Kingsway? Nah, no way. It wasn't Old King. No, it wasn't this one. Was it here? Questions? Training? Storm traps? Repair? Okay, never mind that. Okay. Hello, Cynthia. I'd like to talk to you about the rabbit things. How do you know it was a horrible beast? Have you seen anything? Perhaps exhausted, but why? Very puzzling. I have to look around for clues. Look at all the stuff that I'm doing here. Trying to figure out what's what. Sheesh, this is just not feeling good. Look at me stealing from the poor. What a guy. Yeah, this gated area. Oh wait, no. I'm stupid. It was right in there. There, that was where the murder took place. That was where the new murder took place. Why am I being so silly? So dense, even. Just go in. Right, the mushroom in. Go in. And pass through. And there we go. Mushroom in is mushroomed. Now take a look at one. Nothing in here. Right. Well, oh, there it is. Okay, the new murder is in 2. I don't know how you did it, but I tipped my hat to you. Oh, there it is. Lanamelach written in what appears to be green blood. Let's try this old and tested exercise. Help me, please. It's horrible. Why do you disturb my eternal rest? Okay, go to bed then, honey. Somehow I knew it was that one. Okay, cool.
Hey, I don't understand why we're attacking such a decent type. I won't do this for much longer.
No! Fuck! Fuck! Oh my god! Please don't tell me I've... Cock. God dang it. Saving my game. It just... It's just the pain. Oh. Okay. Okay, let me write this one, I guess. And whoop. Prowling Master's Note 2. Well, thank you, I guess. Oh, something mid-sized. Amulet, scroll of regenerate, gold. Taking everything, but like... Okay. Well, that's that. Not feeling super fortunate with the turn of events. Everything over here has been explored though, right? Okay. At the very least, the sewers are clean. As clean as they can be. Have you had anything interesting? I have the amulet belonging to a couple at the mushroom. Oh, we have been awaiting. Yeah, there we go. Have something more. I have the bag that was meant for that. Goodbye, Mr. Roswell. Hello, Bucko. You got anything else? A member of the Underground, Ryan Marshall, has compiled a rather extensive document on his crimes. It is on file over at the police station. We would like to obtain it for our own safekeeping. Okay. Anything else? You have nothing else. Ryan Marshall has compiled something on the underground. Okay, cool. Yeah, ask a question and use nothing. Okay. You're just lame. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna tell you that you're just lame. You better enjoy your lameness, buddy. included location of the Prowling Master found in room 4. I'm gonna give that one to Magnus. Still has inventory space, the boy. The good boy still has inventory space. I have no new information to discuss with you. Which one of these it is? Is it? It's this one. Okay. How can I talk to you, buddy? Okay. Let's see if we can pick this lock. How? How? There's literally a wall between us, you piece of shit.
What is it that you want of me?
This game. This game. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
What is it that you want of me?
I mean, I guess,
Don't understand why we're attacking such a decent time.
There's a wall. There's a wall. You can't see me through the fucking wall. Aware. He's aware of me through the wall. How? How? Oh my god, this game. Oh my god, this game. Actually, Renee, do you have anything? I'll try my best, I guess. Sheesh. Can you let me in? Can you let me in? No, you can't. Well, that's just underwhelming. 23 dragons turn about. Yeah, this is McPherson. Of course. I guess I need to somehow enter these. Open up this trapdoor and enter. Special device. But where do we get this special device from? Wouldn't I want to know? Adam, I've got a necklace. Like, can I ask you a question? Could tell me about it. Like, obviously the necklace was meant to be stolen. Yeah? We can tell that much. The necklace was meant to be stolen at one point or another. But, I guess I stole it before that was meant to steal it. So now I have it, and I don't have the book that I should have stolen, and it's just... what now? That was a sneeze, excuse me. Any use? Albert Leak. This is super annoying. I guess I need more perception. Okay. Alright. I think I have plenty of stuff to do now. Yeah, it wouldn't be a stretch to say that I have plenty. How? How am I supposed to reach you? You're over there. Never mind. So, that's that. this item, this spell that I've used, should have been, that I've been using, you know, the spirit spell, should have been more than enough to deal with the problem that is plaguing us. But of course, it doesn't. Well, let us bot. Ding 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 ding. You wanna buy some shit? I got some shit to sell, so let me sell you all this shit. You don't have enough money for that one, huh? Alright. That's okay. That's okay. I've dropped my weapon. Fantastic. That's just what I needed. Well, at least I have new weapons that I can use. And these swords, they could be good, or maybe this one here. Maybe one of those. Yeah, maybe those. Maybe those will do. Oh, wait, never mind. That's mine. There is my sword. Where's my sword? But still, we could have something. Charmed greatsword. Okay, so it's just a greatsword. Blade of unholy fire. Random fire damage. 5 to 30. Ooh. Okay, cool. Ring of protection. 10 armor class and 10 damage resistance. Okay, what does this do to me? Critical hit chance plus 5 and that. And the ring of protection. Okay, I'm gonna give the ring of protection to Virgil, who has a magic ring that gives him 1 to all resistances. So that's cool. Okay, I don't meet the minimum strength requirement, so that's just sad. That is bought. 200, 300, 300, 200. Okay. These boots. I'm also gonna grab these gauntlets so we can get him identified. Arcane gauntlets, boots of the dark toll, 2 dexterity, fatigue damage over time. I see. Alright, that's good to know, I guess. These are super good for some reason. And these, yeah, okay. But you can't. Gar. If I were to give that to you, yeah, you're interested in grabbing it. Okay. Good to know. I'm actually gonna give that to you as well. Okay. Would you like to buy this? You can't afford it. Would I like to buy this one? I'm just gonna sell the... I'm not just gonna sell it. Charmed Traveler's Cloak. Right. Anything else that you could give me? You could give me that staff. Okay. Gimme. Very good. Okay, and it's a mystic staff. Right. You don't have the money to buy any of these. Okay. Cool. Right, folks. I'm gonna be ending this right over here. Look at me. I'm just barely peeking up from underneath the fucking camera. Ugh. Very disappointing. I mean, actually, no, not very disappointing. It was reasonably good. It was a reasonably good run. We've almost hit level 55, which is gonna be 2 points. Hopefully, it's gonna be 2 points. And that's gonna be absolutely fantastic. I think. Ah, okay, took you long enough to pop that over here. Okay, so look at me, I'm discovering things that you could do with your spells that I didn't know you could do previously. And pop me back into Caladon. But yeah, folks, there's a lot of stuff to be done. We need to do a lot of things, definitely. And unfortunately, it's just the speed at which I'm moving and progressing, nowhere near as good as it could have been, rather should have been. So yeah, I can only afford 88, he says. Okay, well, buddy, I'm not gonna sell it to you. That's just my problem with it overall. It's just not going as good as it could have been going. Sort of defense. Wow. Wow. Okay. I think I'm gonna get rid of some of these potions. I don't think I need these speed potions. So I'm gonna lessen the load and I'll bring them down to 5. Yeah, 5 overall in my inventory, and then in these also 5. And I think I can get rid of 2 of Morgana's tears. Not that I should have, but I could do that. I'm gonna sell you a ruby. I'm at it as well, because who needs all these rubies? And maybe I can just get rid of all these coins, necklaces. Yeah, let's just get them out of here. Let's just get them out of here. I'm not using them either way, so what's the point of keeping them? Like, yeah, I like them. I like them. It would be nice if I could, you know, do something with them, but yeah, I'm just gonna sell them. Scrolls of exiting, quench life, scroll of quench life. Yeah, you buy that. You buy that, of course. Scroll of dominate will. Yeah, you'll buy that. You'll buy that as well. You'll buy these scrolls of exiting. I don't need many more. Okay, you have a resurrection scroll? You have a resurrection scroll. Until I learn how to cast resurrect, I'm just gonna have that as my approach. You don't need my 121,000 gold. Okay. Who would have thought? Necklace of Queen Canasia. And this is to Princess Arya. Okay, yeah. I obtained money. Oh, and we just crashed. I think the stream just died for some reason. Oh well, that's as good as any opportunity to just kill it all. Thank you for tagging along, for saying hello, doing things. This could have been more eventful, but it wasn't because I was just busy with exploring Caladon. It was great fun though, and yeah, some other time. I'll see you, even though I wouldn't want to be, because that'd be stupid.